sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill. We go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance. Crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand. Living life like we planned. Let's step and go. We won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's step and go. We'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome, one and all, to this Saturday live stream. We've got two games today for y'all. First game today is going to be the Cincinnati Bengals hosting the Denver Broncos. That is what we've got lined up for today. How about that LA Chargers win that just finished up right now, guys? We just got this game started, but the game that just finished right now, LA Chargers versus New England Patriots. I hope you guys picked the Chargers for your pick'ems this week. $200 giveaway during the pick'ems. That has been closed, guys. We will find out who wins here in week 17. Shout out to Zoom Station. What's up, Zoom? What's up, Dio Cambi? Let's see. We got Tocayo, the roller coaster, in the house. Michael saying hello. Val, hello. Brent, Peter, Sparky. What's going on, guys? It has been, let's see, this like button has had a rough day today and wants to get smashed, so let's help it out. Let's help it out, Sparky. I love that energy. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the live stream. So, first game is this one. The next game we've got today is going to be the Arizona Cardinals and the LA Rams. This game, though, has playoff implications for both of these teams. So why don't we go ahead and take a quick look immediately here at the playoff picture. So, playoff picture, guys. After that win, the LA Chargers have officially clinched a playoff berth. They've got this one now at 10-6. That is their record. They are in at number 6. Only one spot remains here. Only one spot remains in the AFC, and it is the Denver Broncos at the number 7 spot. Now, if the Broncos win this game, it's win and get in for them. If they lose this game, that opens the door for the Cincinnati Bengals, who, funny enough, is exactly who they are playing today. Cincinnati Bengals sitting at 10 spot right now with a 7-8 record. Dolphins 7-8. Colts at 7-8. So if the Denver Broncos drop this game and these three teams win this week, then Week 18 is going to be a lot more interesting. Week 18 proving to be a pretty interesting one nevertheless. We're going to have another game today, guys, and that game is with the LA Rams. And on the bubble right now, outside of this picture, the Seattle Seahawks have their fingers crossed because the final week in Week 18, the Seattle Seahawks will play the LA Rams to wrap up the season. So Seahawks fans are hoping for an Arizona Cardinals win tonight. And on the other side, a lot of people are hoping that the Broncos lose. Who do you guys want to see win? Who do you guys want to see lose? And who do you think is going to win? And who do you think is going to lose? Saturday football, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the away team. We're going to start by taking a look here at the Denver Broncos, ladies and gentlemen. According to Bleacher Report, the Denver Broncos rank 13 in their Week 17 power rankings. Points per game, this Denver Broncos offense, guys, this Denver Broncos offense is 10th in the NFL. That is 24 points per game is what they typically put up. Yards per game, they rank 22nd. Yards per play, they rank 23rd, 314 yards per game, 5.1 yards per play. They are 18th when it comes to third down efficiency and 8th when it comes to red zone efficiency. What does this mean? How do we break this down? Well, if we're looking at just one side of the football, we could probably put them somewhere in between that 12 to 20 range, seeing as you've got a couple that have fallen out here of that top 20 spot, but then you've got some that are inside the top 10 at the ends there. I would put them somewhere in that 20 range, but then we turn around and we look at this Denver Broncos defense. Now, Sean Payton, offensively, somehow have found themselves right now in the middle of that playoff hunt, and if they win this game today, that is going to solidify it. If they lose this game today, though, There is still hope because they will be playing the Kansas City Chiefs next week in Week 18, and the Kansas City Chiefs have clinched that number 1 spot in the conference. So we'll probably see backup players in that final week of the season for the Kansas City Chiefs. They're not going to be playing to win. It doesn't really matter to them. Hold down Bo Nix going against him in fantasy for the championship, says Joe Sack Rides. What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Disc Golf? He says, I would like to see the Broncos pull out a road team win, but, and it's a big but, giggity, the Bengals are at home and their helmets are cool looking, says the Disc Golf. Let's go Broncos, says Dwight. Bye-bye Denver, says Peter. What's going on, Dakota? He says, who are you rooting for in the playoffs since your Cowboys are out? I'm a Bears fan, but since they're out, I'm rooting for the Chargers or the Lions in the playoffs. Well, I like the Lions. I also really like the Eagles. Like, if I were going to put my money down on a team, I don't know, that defense of the Philadelphia Eagles has just been so good, man. Anyways, this defense here for the Denver Broncos has also been very good. I see you guys out there. We got Zach Dixon in the house. What's going on, Zach? Good to have you in here, bro. Bengals fan Broncos have not been to the playoffs in almost 10 years. Look, the only Zach Dixon I know has been a Broncos fan through and through. So, interesting to see a Zach Dixon as a Bengals fan checking in over there. Interesting photo there as well. All right, guys, cool. Well, let me finish up what we're talking about over here, Denver Broncos. How about we start talking about their defensive side? Points per game allowed. This Denver Broncos defense, guys, ranks 4th in the NFL. 18.7 points per game is what they give up. Pretty solid number there, being top 5. We've got yards per game allowed, 319. That's good for top 10. Yards per play allowed, under 5 yards per play allowed. That is number 2 in the NFL. Pat Surtain, man, what can I tell you about him? That dude is absolutely a stud out there at that corner spot, and he will be healthy today. We'll talk about that in about 30 seconds. Let's finish this up right here. Third down efficiency, just outside of the top 10 at 11th, 37.4% defensively. What does that mean? That means that opposing offenses convert on third downs at a success rate of just 37.4%. Denver Broncos defense holding it down in that category. Same thing here in the red zone efficiency. Defensively, opposing offenses have a success rate inside the red zone for scoring touchdowns against this Denver Broncos defense at a success rate of just 45%. That is good for the second best in the NFL. Let's take a quick look here then at this Denver Broncos depth chart. Pull up my little cheat sheet here, make sure I'm correct on everyone here. We're going to start by taking a look at the quarterback. Guys, Bo Nix, the rookie, coming into this one, been an absolute machine as of late. He's been getting a couple of wins, good solid wins, guys. Now, they did lose to the Chargers last week. So, that is one blemish there, but they have won 4 out of the last 5 games, and they won against Atlanta, they won against the Browns, they won against the Colts, they won against the Las Vegas Raiders. They did drop that game to the Chargers. I don't know what's going to happen today, man. The Cincinnati Bengals have been playing lights out offensively, defensively. Despite having the league sacker right now, they cannot stop the run or the pass. Defensively, the Bengals have been in shambles, but Joe Burrow has just been I'm going off on a tangent. Let's talk about the Denver Broncos offense, guys. Bo Nix so far this season coming into today's game with 3,235 passing yards and 22 passing touchdowns. He's also got 11 interceptions on the year. That's not the best. It's not the worst. He ranks 18th in passing yards amongst active and qualified quarterbacks, 10th in the NFL when it comes to passing touchdowns, 11 interceptions. I've seen worse. All right. Running back lined up to the right over here in this shotgun formation is going to be Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams is outside of the top 32 running backs. Their run game has been awful, guys. Their run game has been really bad, and we'll break that down as this game goes on as well. But just to talk about the starter here listed on ESPN, Javonte Williams, 134 carries. That's good for 33rd in the NFL. He has 485 rushing yards this season. That's 42nd in the NFL. So outside of the top 32, Audric Estime, the second-string running back, has cut in heavily into this workload, and the Denver Broncos just don't run the football very often. All right, guys, top pass catchers today. For Bo Nix and this Denver Broncos offense, you've got Cortland Sutton over on one side. On the other side, you will have Devon Vele as your wide receiver 2. Wide receiver 3 will be Marvin Mims Jr., and your starting tight end today will be Adam Trotman. We may see a revolving door of wide receivers. Troy Franklin might get some looks. Lil Jordan Humphrey may get some looks. But for the most part, I think it's going to be the Cortland Sutton and Vele show today as far as pass catchers go for the Denver Broncos offense. Offensive line here for the Denver Broncos. Starting at the left offensive tackle, you will have Garrett Bowles lined up as left tackle here. Left guard today will be Ben Powers. At center, we've got Luke Wattenberg. Right guard will be Quinn Miners. And right tackle, Mike McGlinchey. That is the starting offense here for these Denver Broncos. Serena, what's going on? Elliot De Jesus, what's going on? We got Lance in the house. Choose from Astoria. What's up, man? Ramsey checking in. Dirty Duck in here as well. Love it, guys. All right, let's take a look then over here at this Denver Broncos defense. Let's pivot to the defensive side of the football. We're going to start over here with Zach Allen, left defensive end for the Denver Broncos. Guys, mind you, we do have a 3-4 defense and not a 4-3 defense. 3-4 defense, 3 defensive linemen, and then 4 linebackers. Instead of having a left defensive tackle and a right defensive tackle, you end up with just the nose tackle in this formation when your 3 guys are up front. So left end, you've got Zach Allen. Nose tackle in this 3-4 formation is going to be DJ Jones. Right defensive end today will be John Franklin Myers. Your 4 linebackers on the weak side will be Nick Bonito. Your left inside linebacker, Justin Sternad. Right inside linebacker, Cody Barton. And then your strong side linebacker is going to be Jonathan Cooper. Your 2 corners today, ladies and gentlemen, Pat Surtain on one side. This matchup here is going to be him with it's going to be really, really good to see this matchup here with Pat Surtain going at it with gosh, I'm drawing a blank over here. There we go, with our boy Jamar Chase. Thank you for having these cheat sheets. It's going to be Jamar Chase all day versus Pat Surtain. We're going to get there in just a second. Broncos defense, Pat Surtain on one side. On the other side, we're going to have Riley Moss. And your 2 safeties for this Broncos defense today. Your 2 Broncos safeties, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be Brandon Jones at the strong safety and PJ Locke as the free safety. I've actually got them backwards there, but you'll be able to visualize that. Once again, guys, quick overview. Broncos ranked number 13 in the NFL. This is according to the Bleacher Report. Offensively, they've been okay. Defensively, they have been solid. Let's turn our attention to the home team, shall we? Okay, home team today is the Cincinnati Bengals. And the Cincinnati Bengals are coming into this game ranked 17th best team in the NFL. That is also according to Bleacher Report. Now, offensively, they have been fantastic, guys. Offensively, points per game, they rank 6th in the NFL. They put up 28 points per game. Yards per game, they're top 10, 360 yards per game. Yards per play, just under 6 yards per play, ranking 8th in the NFL. Their offense on third downs, they are the 3rd best team in the NFL, 4th best team in the NFL when it comes to converting third down situations. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase have been playing lights out this season, guys. No place like home, says Wade Tuckness. Guys, this team is at home. They are fighting for a playoff spot. If they can give the Denver Broncos a loss today, my gosh, this will make Week 18 very, very interesting. You get this turned on? Okay. All right, guys. Red zone efficiency here. Third down efficiency. We were just saying 4th best in the NFL. 46% success rate, almost 47% success rate on third downs. And inside the red zone, when they are about to score and they're 20 yards out or less, they're the top 3 right here. They are a top 3 team at scoring touchdowns. If you put Joe Burrow and this team inside of the 20s, expect them to score. 68% success rate offensively. So offensively, guys, They are tops. Defensively, not so much, man. Defensively, they are at the bottom of the table here despite having the players that they've got on the defensive side of the football here. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I'm just making a quick adjustment here, making sure I got all of my notes put together for y'all. All right, guys. Defense. They are 28th in the NFL in points per game allowed. It's like Jekyll and Hyde, man. You've got one side that looks so good and the other side that you got to be worried about. They give up 26.2 points per game. Now, most of the time they score more than that, but that still does not bode well. Denver Broncos going to come out firing. I think this Denver Broncos defense is going to try to capitalize. And I will go into more detail as far as how these yards are broken up, whether that's on the ground or through the air. And I'll go into all of those defensive stats for you guys as well. But for now, it's just a big bird's eye view of what we got here defensively for this Cincinnati Bengals defense. Yards per game, 359, just under 360 yards per game allowed is what this Bengals defense gives up. Yards per game allowed, yards per play allowed right here, 21st in the NFL. Third down efficiency, they give up a success rate on third downs to opposing offenses at 43% success rate. And so they rank 26th defensively on third downs. They rank 31st defensively inside the red zone, guys. That is second to last, very, very bottom of the table here with this Bengals stats when it comes to being inside the red zone. So that is troublesome, worrisome for the Bengals. Let's see if they can stop the Broncos today. Offensively here, guys, we've got elite studs on the field today. Joe Burrow. Dude, Joe Burrow is ice cold, man. Burrow is what they call him. Joey B, baby. I will say this. 4,229 passing yards coming into today's game. That is the most passing yards in the NFL. Joe Burrow is number one. Passing touchdowns this season. Joe Burrow has 39 passing touchdowns this season. Joe Burrow is number one. Just 8 interceptions this season. Really, really good numbers, single-digit interceptions. He ranks number one in passing touchdowns, number one in passing yards. Last week against the Browns, 250 yards. The week before that, against Tennessee, 271. The week before that against Dallas, 369. The week before that against Pittsburgh, 309. The week before that against LA, 356. Are you seeing a pattern here? Joe Burrow has been absolutely elite. Not only that, guys, but in the past 5 weeks, he has scored 15 passing touchdowns. 3 touchdowns, passing touchdowns in every game for the past 5 weeks. I think Joe Burrow will probably get at least a pair of touchdowns today, even though they are going up against this Denver Broncos defense. I think they're just going to find a way. Joe Burrow has been elite, guys. Chase Brown next to him, not so much. Of course, He was in a timeshare at the start of the season with Zach Moss. Zach Moss got injured. Zach Moss went down. It had been Chase Brown's backfield for probably a week or two before Zach Moss went down with his injury. Either way, Chase Brown, 209 carries. That is the 15th most in the NFL out of active running backs. He might go over 1,000 yards with today's game. He has 923. He's got 2 games left to go. I'm confident that he will have 1,000 yards rushing at least at some point this year before or between this week and next week's game. 7 rushing touchdowns. He's been pretty serviceable. Not a top running back, but not bad either. Not ready to get there yet. How about pass catchers for this team? And let's get some fresh information scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. These are the top quarterbacks scrolling by at the bottom of the screen, guys. Top quarterbacks over the first 16 weeks coming into week 17. Sunday, we will update it for fantasy for just this week. But for now, this is all of the top guys coming into this week. We're going to take a look at the wide receivers here, though, for just a moment. Jamar Chase on one side, guys. Far left-hand side on your screen, you see Jamar Chase out there And what can I tell you about Jamar Chase besides the fact that he is number 1 in receptions this season with 108 receptions? He is number 1 when it comes to receiving yards. He's got 1,510 receiving yards. That is the most receiving yards of any wide receiver this season. And he's also got the most receiving touchdowns with 16 of them. So he is the number 1 top wide receiver in all of fantasy football. Let's pull that up right there. You can see that scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. 358 fantasy points, guys. Keep that in mind for next season. You're going to want to draft Jamar Chase next year. If he stays healthy, he's definitely a top dog for sure. Now, next to him, we've actually got, or on the opposite side of the field from him, we've also got another potentially wide receiver 1 here with T. Higgins. But he did have some injuries, guys. Receiving yards this season for T. Higgins, 727 receiving yards for T. Higgins. That's 37th in the NFL. He does have 7 receiving touchdowns, though, which is pretty good numbers for him. So 16 there, another 7 for T. Higgins. 16 receiving touchdowns for Jamar Chase is wild. Andre Iosivas, guys, your wide receiver 3, has 6 touchdowns. Mike Gesicki, guys, has 2 receiving touchdowns as well. That'll be your wide receiver 3 right over here and your number 1 tight end. So let's run through it one more time, and then let's move on to the defense, and then we'll get into that one head-to-head comparisons. We'll talk about playoffs, and we'll do all of that in under 9 minutes before we get into this game. So let's take a look at it again. Joe Burrow going to be the starting quarterback for this Bengals offense. Chase Brown, the starting running back. Jamar Chase, Andre Iosivas, T. Higgins, and Mike Gesicki going to be your pass catchers to start this game. Your offensive line from left to right. Orlando Brown Jr. will be the left tackle. Cody Ford at left guard. Ted Karras at center. We're going to have Alex Kappa at right guard and Amarius Mims at offensive tackle. Let's take a look at the defense here for this Bengals side. Now, there are some injuries on the defensive side of the football here for the Cincinnati Bengals, and they were already struggling defensively. You saw that graphic moments ago, guys. They were already struggling, and now, instead of Sam Hubbard and Sheldon Rankins at left defensive end and left tackle, we're going to have backups. So in this game today, starting left defensive end will be Myles Murphy. Starting left defensive tackle will be McKinley Jackson. Then we're going to have B.J. Hill at right defensive tackle and Trey Hendrickson at right defensive end. This is a 4-3 defense, so there is no nose tackle in this one. Instead, you've got 4 defensive linemen and 3 linebackers. Your weak side linebacker today is going to be a substitution here as well. Normally, it would be Logan Wilson. Instead, we're going to have Maema. Gosh, this is going to be a tough one, and I'm going to butcher this one, guys. We're going to have a replacement right here. That is not fair. I'm going to have to figure out, say his name. Muma. Serena wants me to really say that name. That's going to be tough. I'm going to have to ask ChatGPT on how to pronounce that. I will say that right. Anyways, okay, let's slide on to the middle linebacker here, Jermaine Pratt, and we're going to have Akeem Davis-Gaither there as the strong side linebacker. Guys, that's a brutal one to say. That is very difficult. I'm going to type this in the chat. You guys practice saying this out loud to yourselves. You guys practice saying that out loud to yourselves in the meantime. All right, guys. Our top cornerbacks today is going to be Cam Taylor-Britt on the left side. On the right side, it's going to be Josh Newton. Your 2 safeties for today, you're going to have Geno Stone and Jordan Battle. What's up, Desert? Serena really fighting for it. Serena really fighting for it. All right, guys, so that is going to be the defensive side of the football here for the Cincinnati Bengals. All right, so yeah. Muma Jongmeta. There you go. There you go. Muma Jongmeta. Easy. Easy, guys. Duh. Thanks, Internet. So this is going to be Muma Jongmeta over here as your weak side linebacker. There it is. Greedy does it, says Mario. Yeah, that Patriots game was pretty bad, Ramsey. That Patriots game ended 40-7, and it was pretty bad. Anyways, all right, guys, here we go. So, once again, the Bengals defense struggling on this side. On the other side, offense looking pretty good. Douglas James saying, stream's not working. Look, man, this one is going to be exclusively on NFL Network. Anyways, we talked offense, we talked defense. How about we do a quick look here at this quarterback comparison between these two quarterbacks? All right, quarterback comparison between these two guys. I mean, I honestly thought that the gap would be a lot wider, although it is a pretty wide gap. But for the rookie Bo Nix to already have over 3,000 passing yards, that's not bad. So Bo Nix, 3,253 passing yards coming into this game. Meanwhile, Joe Burrow over 4,000. I'm telling you, man, Joe Burrow has had such a good season. There's not really you can't really compare the two. On the other side, rushing yards for Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow doesn't scramble very much, but he does have 177 passing yards. On the other side, Bo Nix does have 352 rushing yards. 177 rushing, 352 rushing. Bo Nix takes the win in that category. Total touchdowns, ouch, man. Big discrepancy there as a 50% increase between 26 and 39. Joe Burrow, 39 passing touchdowns. Bo Nix just 26. Nix also being a rookie, you would expect him to have more passing interceptions. He does have more interceptions, 11 interceptions to Joe Burrow's just 8. And Joe Burrow has been better in the completion category, just under 69 with Bo Nix at 64. He does have more sacks to go with that as well. They're having trouble keeping Joe Burrow upright. But when you require your quarterback to have to do just about everything here and put on that Superman cape, it's not surprising he has taken quite a few hits. But as long as he remains healthy, should be pretty solid for Joe Burrow. Tonight, we'll see how this one goes. It should be a good game, Seth Harmon. You are absolutely right. And then the passer rating. Guys, Joe Burrow. Man, that is just a crazy passer rating by comparison here. Bo Nix, 87, Joe Burrow, 105. I think we know who the stronger of the two quarterbacks is. If we take a look at the defense, I did say that we were going to talk about this at a more granular level. Let's break this one down. So this Denver Broncos defense, guys, has been really, really good. Yards allowed per game, 319 is what they give up. That's 19th or 9th in the NFL. When it comes to rushing yards allowed per game. Now, this is total yards allowed per game. They are good at stopping the run, so I don't see Chase Brown having a lot of success today. Keeping teams under 100 rushing yards, Denver Broncos have been pretty solid. Now, when it comes to passing yards allowed per game, they have given up quite a few yards, 220 or 219, just under 220 right there. About 220 passing yards per game is what they give up defensively. They are number one in the NFL when it comes to sacks, guys. There is no team better than this Denver Broncos defensive front at getting to the quarterback. And we just saw right there how often Joe Burrow has been sacked. I would not be surprised to see the Denver Broncos get 3, 4, maybe 5 sacks today in this game against Joe Burrow. Mark my words, Burrow will get bagged at least once today. If he gets out of this game unfazed, untouched, unscathed, I guess I'm making up words right here. I'm willing to bet, guys, that Joe Burrow gets bagged at least once today by this Denver Broncos defense. Also, turnovers forced. This defense is the number 6 team in the NFL at getting the football back as well. They force quarterbacks into making mistakes. They get the football back. They force fumbles. They have done a great job all season long. I think they might have some success today. This is a high-pressure game for both teams, guys. If the Broncos win, the Broncos get in. If the Broncos lose, that opens the door in Week 18 for 3 other teams to get in possibly. The Broncos will have to face the Kansas City Chiefs next week. The Cincinnati Bengals have an easier ticket there. All right, guys, let's take a look over here at the defensive side for the Cincinnati Bengals. Yards allowed per game, they are 28th in the NFL, giving up just under 360 yards per game. Giving up almost 130 yards per game on the ground, 230 yards through the air. They have been okay at getting the football back with 21 turnovers forced this season. They are 8th in the NFL. But when it comes to getting to the quarterback, they cannot generate the pressure. Hey, Mario, here is the game you've been waiting on, says Kevin Smith. It sure is, bro. This sure is the game that I've been waiting on because this game has some serious playoff implications to it. Let's talk about it, guys. If the Denver Broncos lose this game, they will have a record of 9-7. There are 3 teams who are fighting to get into the playoffs right now. Those are the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Bengals. The Bengals, lo and behold, are playing the Denver Broncos today. If the Denver Broncos win, the Denver Broncos get in. If the Denver Broncos lose and the Bengals win, the Bengals will be 1 game behind the Denver Broncos. The Bengals will be 1 game behind the Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos will then have to turn around and face the Kansas City Chiefs. They will be at home. Luckily for the Broncos in this game, normally you would be saying, well, uh-oh. But the Chiefs just clinched this conference here, so they get the bye week. Will they play their starters? Probably not. So that's actually good news for the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, after this win, if the Bengals want to get into the playoffs, they do have to win out, and they will have to go up against the Pittsburgh Steelers. And the Pittsburgh Steelers are fighting for positioning right now because the Steelers have slipped down. Now, let's go back to the playoff picture because what does that mean? Let's go back to the playoff picture because this means something. The Steelers, guys, they have a record of 10-6. The Chargers have a record of 10-6. The Steelers next week against the Cincinnati Bengals are going to try to win because if they lose and the Chargers win their game next week and they play the Raiders next week and the Chargers win, the Chargers will slide up to that number 5 spot. The Steelers will go down to number 6, and then the Steelers will end up playing the Ravens in the wild card, and the Chargers would end up playing the Texans. Are you tracking? Are you following what I'm saying, or am I speaking gibberish right now? Are you guys tracking what I'm saying? Let me see if I can't break it down a different way for you guys. This is the playoff picture as it sits, guys. The Chiefs are already in, right? Let's just say that as it is. The Chargers are sitting at number 6. The Steelers are sitting at number 5. The way it sits right now, 5 will always play against number 4, so whoever gets this 5 spot will play against the Houston Texans. Whoever's at 6 will play against the Ravens. So it's going to make a big difference who wins next week, but for this week, the Broncos just want to stay alive. This is the last available spot here, ladies and gentlemen. The last available spot in the AFC, the Broncos want to stay alive. The Bengals fighting for this spot at number 7. The Dolphins fighting for this spot at number 7. And the Colts are fighting for this spot at number 7. And we've got this game today between the Broncos and the Bengals. And it is going to be a good game. Hooday! What's going on, guys? What's up, Bengals fans? What's up, Broncos fans? Happy Saturday to you guys. It is a big game today. We are lined up for kickoff here. Should have this kickoff here any moment. After an 0-3 start here for the Cincinnati Bengals, here they are working their way towards getting into the playoffs. Working their way towards getting in here. Muma Jongmeta, huh? I'm going to have to learn that one. I'm going to have to remember that. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Football Nation. I am your host, Mario Manuel. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Happy Saturday to y'all. We've got a playoff game in the making right here. Oh, I see you saying Raiders. So I'm guessing that you're rooting for the Cincinnati Bengals. Guys, this is a 50-50 split here. 560-something votes. 560 votes, looks like 50-50 split between Broncos and Bengals. This is going to be serious, man. All right. Which team will score first? Without knowing, guys, without knowing who has the football right now. Broncos, Bengals. We have not had a kickoff yet, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. I promise you're not missing any of the action, but I'm curious to know who you guys think will score first. Will it be the Denver Broncos or will it be the Cincinnati Bengals? Let's have some fun today. All right, guys, this week we are doing a $200 giveaway. Unfortunately, I promised y'all that up until Saturday, you can make your adjustments. We are going to be giving that prize money away after Monday Night Football. This week, we will be doing it during a college game. We will be covering a couple college games here, college polls. But if somebody wins, guys, then they'll be getting the $200. If nobody wins, we'll be doing a $300 giveaway for Week 18. It is the week pick'ems, y'all. We are doing pick'ems this week, so be sure to stick around and hang around this channel if you guys want a chance to win. Let's get to it, guys. Looks like the Bengals are lined up to kick off this football. This will end up going over to the Broncos. Broncos about to receive. Here's the kick. The kick is up. And this one will go through the back of the end zone. Actually, it just will be knelt down right there. Touchback to start this game. 1st and 10 coming up from the 30. Val with a super chat. Appreciate that. That's actually, Val with the super chat. Nice. Thank you, Val. Let's go, girl. All right, guys. So, now that you know, the Denver Broncos have the football, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 1st and 10 coming up for Denver. 15 minutes on the clock. We've got ourselves a single back formation. Under center right now is Bo Nix. Jaleel McLaughlin, the running back here. He gets the handoff on the left-hand side, finds some space, picks up about 12 yards. That's good for a Denver Broncos. 1st down. First play of the game is a 12-yard run for Denver. Denver gets up to the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Broncos with the football. 22 passing touchdowns this season for Bo Nix, 11 interceptions. Here's the snap on 1st and 10 from the 42. This is a catch on the left-hand side. Looks like Mims will get the football. Gain of 4 on that play. 2nd down and 6. Football now up to the Denver Broncos, 46. Football up to the 46. That was Marvin Mims Jr. on the carry. Scrolling by at the bottom of the screen for you guys are some stats right now, your standings across the NFL. 14:08 left to go in the first quarter. The clock is hot. 2nd down and 6 from the 46. Single back formation. Here is the snap. Bo Nix fakes the handoff. Dropping back, Bo Nix looking calm on that one. Does connect on the play. This one breaks for 13. Audric Estime on the carry there. Good for a 1st down. 1st down for the Denver Broncos. Another one. This time that gets into Cincinnati Bengals territory, ladies and gentlemen, up to about the 41-yard line as Estime makes the grab out of the backfield. 1st and 10 to the 41. 1st down for Denver. Shotgun formation. Bo Nix waiting for the snap. 3 receivers to the right. From the 41 of Cincinnati, there is the snap. Bengals with the football. A toss to the left-hand side. Catch is made by McLaughlin. Gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up here. 2nd down. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Football Nation. I am your host, Mario Manuel. Good to have y'all in here. Can the Bengals make playoffs, guys? Type Y for yes, type N for no. What do y'all think here? Broncos with the football from the 38-yard line. Here is the snap, wheeling out to the right-hand side on 2nd down and 7. Bo Nix gets flushed out to the right there. A gain of just 2 yards. Brings up a 3rd down and 5. Can the Bengals actually make the playoffs right now? Panda saying yes. Jeff saying yes. Susan saying yes, while Matt, Steve, and Kelly say no. Mongo saying no. Guys, we've got ourselves a 3rd down from the 36-yard line. It's a 3rd down and 5 for Denver. Can Denver finish this drive with a touchdown? 3rd down and 5 from the 37-yard line. Bo Nix in the shotgun takes the snap. dropping back. A 5-man blitz comes in, winds up and fires, threading the needle. My gosh. Vele on the grab. That is good for a Denver Broncos first down. And that is down at the 20-yard line. Wow, guys. Devon Vele on the grab. A gain of about 15, 16 yards. First down there for Denver. That puts us inside the red zone. All right, guys. Denver with the football. We got a 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Bo Nix in the shotgun with a man in motion. There is the snap. Fakes the handoff on a play action and scrambling to the left. Bo Nix runs. Bo Nix will pick up 5 yards on the play. 2nd down and 5 coming up. 2nd down coming up here for the Denver Broncos. Football down to the 15-yard line of the Cincinnati Bengals. Can Denver get the touchdown here? Cincinnati looking to stop them. This game is a home game for Cincinnati. Let's see what they dial up here on 2nd down. 2nd down and 5. Looks like a 2nd down and 6. The clock is hot. 10:45 left to go here. From the 15-yard line, Bo Nix takes the snap, hands that off. A short run here, a gain of about 2 yards. Call it a gain of 3. Audric Estime gets up to about the 12. This brings up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down coming up here for Denver. Broncos with the football. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Can the Broncos punch it in? Inside the red zone. 10-10 left to go in the first. Play clock down to 12. Broncos yet to break the huddle here. Now we're lining up. A man in motion. Play clock down to 3. Timeout going to be called here. Timeout called by Bo Nix as the play clock starts to run down. Didn't like what he saw there. First timeout going to be called there for the Denver Broncos. I got ice. 9:53 left to go, guys. So, Green Bay Packers will be playing this week against the Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings are tied up with 13 wins with the Detroit Lions. They're going to be looking to get this win for positioning and to try to get that bye week. I'll tell you this, guys. The Minnesota Vikings are the most disrespected 13-win team in the NFL right now, for sure. All right, guys, 3rd down and 5. 50-50 split here. Which team will score the first touchdown? 300 votes, shotgun formation. Here we go. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. There is the snap from the 12-yard line, looking right. Winds up and fires. No flag on the play. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver on 3rd down, brings up a 4th down and 2. Go for it or nah, guys. 4th down and 2 coming up here. Well, it looks like they're going to end up going for it. Or they're going to end up kicking the field goal, guys. They're going to end up kicking the field goal here. It's a 30-yard field goal attempt. 4th down and 2. There's the snap from in between the 2 hashes. The 30-yard field goal kick is up. It is good. And the score is 3-0 Denver Broncos. All right, Broncos score first, guys. 3 points on the board. So the Broncos score. It's okay. Broncos fans, who's out there? Yo, I got to find out. Who's a Broncos fan? If you are a Broncos fan, let's see them horses. Hold your horses. I got to know. I got to know. The Donkeys take the point, says Robert. That's the right call. I have first touchdown for Burrow. Okay. Okay, not another field goal game. Not another field goal game, Susan. Oh, man. Let's sure hope not. I don't think this will be another field goal game. Last night's game was brutal, but we got Robert Zamora as a Broncos fan. We got Golden Rock as a Broncos fan. If you want to die, if you want to ride the white horse. Are you alluding to cocaine? I'm kidding. Marco saying, go Broncos. Tebow was a Bronco. Sure thing he was, Siegel. What's up, Siegel? Ray Davis is a Broncos fan. Go Broncos, says Keno. What's up, Keno? You see a touchdown in this game? Not yet, Jeff Metterling. Not yet. Sheila checking into the conversation. What's up, Sheila? I'm a Joe fan for sure. Hail to the Commanders, says Zoom Station. All right, guys. What's up, Isaiah, Broncos fan? Is Taylor Broncos fan? Rav, what's up? Rav Rao, what's going on? Broncos are cheek. Stopping in, shout out. What's up, Robert? Thanks for checking in. All right, guys, so this is what we like to do on this channel. Right now, we're in the middle of a commercial break. I like to do one of two things. I like to either read the chats with you guys, or I like to read the stats with y'all. It kind of just depends on how I feel in the room. If we got a lot of conversation happening in the chat area, then I'll try to address the chat room. Now, when the game action is happening, right now we are in the middle of a commercial break. When we actually have game action happening, I try to make sure that I call every snap, every play, and every down, every time. Game action always comes first, so I apologize now in advance if I don't get a chance to read your comments while we're calling the game. But we are in the middle of a commercial break. Happy Saturday to you guys. New Year's is around the corner, guys. New Year's is around the corner. We're coming back from the commercial break. Broncos going to kick the football back to the Cincinnati Bengals. My question to y'all, what is your New Year's resolution? What is your New Year's resolution, ladies and gentlemen? Pop those in here. We are getting kickoff. The Bengals about to get the football to start their first offensive drive of this game. That last drive for the Denver Broncos was 58 yards, guys. 22 on the ground, 36 through the air. We did get a touchback, so we will start this drive here at the 30-yard line for Cincinnati. To live another day, says Mad Steve. I never make New Year's resolutions. CD is out for the remainder of the season, Lance. That is correct. Here we go, guys. We've got ourselves a pistol formation to start here from the 30-yard line. Waiting for the snap is Joe Burrow. He takes the high snap, little play action, winds up and throws. First play of the game is good for about 7 yards. That is Grandy on the grab there. Not a name that we normally call for the Cincinnati Bengals, but we call it today. So Cam Grandy, the fourth string tight end, gets the first pass. Second down coming up for Cincinnati. Football up to the 37. So Cincinnati with the football up to the 37. All right. Shotgun formation from the 37-yard line. Waiting for the snap is Joe Burrow. He takes the snap and hands that off. Chase Brown around the left-hand side, makes a man miss, gets up past the 45. A big gain there and a first down for Cincinnati. Cincinnati Bengals get the first down there. First down, Cincy. Cincinnati with the football. And I always get myself tripped out here because I see the orange B and I always want to say Broncos when I know it's Bengals. But why does Cincinnati have to do that to me, man? First and 10 coming up. Cincinnati with the football up to the 46-yard line. We've got ourselves an I formation this time. Two running backs behind. Joe Burrow, play action. Five-man rush coming in. A bad throw there. That's one that he'll want back. That one was intended for Jamar Chase. Incomplete pass on first and 10 brings up a second down and 10. More stats scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. Who do you have for Super Bowl 2025? My gosh, Guppy, I'm here for you, man. I am here for you, Guppy. Cheers to you, man. That was a bad throw from Joe Burrow. All right, guys, second down and 10 coming up here. Cincinnati with the football at the 46. There is the snap, dropping back. Joe Burrow will wind up and throw quickly. The catch is made. That is good for Mike Gesicki. That is a catch for a first down, Cincinnati. up to the 42-yard line for Mike Gesicki. Call that a gain of 12. First down for Cincy. The Bengals now inside of Denver territory. So the Bengals now have the football inside of Denver Broncos territory. Good gain there, a gain of 12. First and 10 up to the Broncos 42. This time back to the pistol. We've got motion on the field from Jamar Chase from the 42-yard line. There's the snap and a handoff. This is a short gain here. This time Chase Brown gains 4 yards. Second down and 7 coming up. Football to the 38. Welcome, welcome, one and all. If this is your first time watching Football Nation, I'm glad to have you guys in here. Welcome. I hope our channel members and channel moderators are making you guys feel comfortable and feel welcome here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Leave a chat there, guys. Let us know who you are. Shout out to all of you guys who are new, and welcome back to everybody who is not new. Second down and 7. We've got ourselves an empty backfield. Joe Burrow by himself from the 39 will wind up and throw. Incomplete pass right there. Nick Bonito on the stop against Jamar Chase. That brings up a third down and 7. Let's scroll down just a little bit. All right, guys. We got a second down and 6 becoming a third down and 6 here. Third down and 6. 7:11 left to go in this first quarter. Shotgun formation from the 39-yard line. Let's see what happens on this one. There's the snap dropping back. Joe Burrow on the flush to the left. Winds up, throws. Jamar Chase on the grab. That's good for a first down, Cincinnati. So the Bengals pick up a first down there. A gain of 7. Pat Surtain gets beat on that one. So first down. And the stat board over here on the right-hand side for you guys. So Jamar Chase on that grab. That's a 7-yard gain. Here we go, first and 10. First and 10 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Bengals with the football at the 32-yard line. Play clock down to 4. There's a toss to the left-hand side. Chase Brown gets up to about the 30, maybe the 29. A gain of just 1 on that play. Second down and 9 coming up. Second down coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals who have the football. Guys, so far in this game, it has been a slow start. We are past the midway point. So far in this game, the Denver Broncos just 58 total yards of offense. The Cincinnati Bengals on the right-hand side, the far right, just 40 total yards of offense. With 5:56 left to go in the first. Here we go, y'all. We've got a shotgun formation. Motion on the field. Jamar Chase going to the right-hand side. Here's the snap. Winds up, throws. The catch is made by Mike Gesicki on second down. Brings up a third down here. Third down and 3 coming up. Third down. Third down coming up here for the Cincinnati Bengals. A third down and 3. Who's going to score the touchdown? Let's find out, guys. Can Bengals score a touchdown here? We got a third down and 3 coming at you from about the 24-yard line. Here's the snap and a handoff. This is going to the running back right up the middle. A gain of just 1 will bring up a fourth down and 1. All right, guys, looks like a fourth down and 1, maybe a long one. It's going to be like a fourth down and 2-ish. Go for it or not. The Cincinnati Bengals inside of Broncos territory at the 23-yard line. Go for it or not. Fourth down coming up right here, and they are lined up to go for it. Here we go, guys, fourth down. Timeout going to be called. Timeout going to be called right here. It looks like the Bengals want to talk about this one. It looks like the Bengals want to talk about this one. What do y'all say? Go for it or not? Will the Bengals score a touchdown on this drive? I don't know. I like it. Please let me hit my parlay, says get off a lot. Giggity. Nice name, bro. WTF, says OGT Live. 4th and 1 coming up, guys. Walk like an Egyptian. Let's go. Wah, 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 wah. She told me do me like I'm drunk. 4th down and 1, an I formation. Here's the snap and a handoff. Goes to Chase Brown. Does he get it? I don't think so. I think the Broncos get a stop on 4th down. And this will be a 1st down for Denver. Broncos get the football. Oh, yeah, guys, this will be a turnover on downs. It will be Broncos ball. That is a stop for Denver. No need to bring the chains out. It's pretty obvious. 1st down. Yeah, 1st down for Denver. Broncos get the football. They are bringing out the chain crew, guys. It's pretty obvious that that football is short. It is clearly 1st down. I mean, why are we having to go through this? Yeah, it's short by a mile. They're short by like this much. All right, guys. So 64% of you guys were wrong on the poll there. Can the Bengals score a touchdown here? That's okay. It keeps for an interesting game. Looks like the Denver Broncos are going to get the football back. All right, guys, last time we read the chats. This time we're going to read some stats for those of you who are new right now. Thank y'all for hanging in here. Thanks for checking in and watching this live stream with us, guys. We got about 1,800 people in here. Let's see if we can't pump these numbers up. Don't forget to share this with someone else. Let's start by taking a look here at the running game for these two teams. Now, we didn't really break down the running game because it hasn't really been that good for either side, and it kind of shows in this one. So far in this game, just 16 total yards on the ground for the Cincinnati Bengals rushing offense, and on the other side, just 22 total yards of rushing in this game for the Broncos on the other side. So Denver Broncos, on average, they record about 108 rushing yards per game. That's good for 18th in the NFL. Rushing attempts per game, how many times they run the football? They run the football about 26 times per game. What does that mean? Yards per attempt, they're averaging 4.2, which is smack dab at 17th in the NFL. And funny enough, the Bengals are just as bad. Problem is, they don't run the football as much, and they don't run the football as far. When you look at the Bengals stats, rushing attempts per game, they run the football just 22 times per game, and in those 22 times per game, they pick up 92 yards per game. It's not great for Cincinnati either. So bad numbers all the way down. Bad numbers all the way down. The one that you really want to pay attention to, I guess, to determine the efficiency of the run game right there is how many yards they pick up. What percentage of their yardage is actual rushing yards? So the Denver Broncos, on average, pick up about 42% of their yards on the ground. That means the other remaining 58% comes via either penalties or passing game. For the Bengals, that number is lower. Just 35% of their total yardage comes from running the football. That ranks 30th in the NFL. We know that the Bengals are a pass-first offense. Again, guys, this is a very close game. It's going to be a very close game. Right now, the score is 3-0. There's a lot for us to talk about, but right now, let's talk about the play we see on the field. Here's a snap and a handoff on 1st and 10. A gain of about 9 on that play. Jaleel McLaughlin running with some aggression there on 1st and 10 from the 22. Takes the football up to the 31. That's a 9-yard gain and a 2nd down here for the Denver Broncos. How about the Broncos getting that stop there, huh? Okay, let's scroll down just a little bit here too. All right, guys, 2nd down and 1 with 3:45 left to go in the first quarter. We've got ourselves a single back formation. There is the snap. There is the handoff. Up the middle goes Estime on the carry. That is good for a Denver Broncos. 1st down. 1st down for Denver. Moves the chains again. All right, guys, here's your chance to redeem yourselves for those of you who got that last one wrong. Will the Broncos score on this drive? Will the Broncos score on this drive? Yes or no? Here we go. 1st and 10 coming up for Denver. Football up to the 33-yard line. Shotgun formation for Bo Nix. He steps up to the line of scrimmage, calls an audible. Play clock down to 2. There's the snap. Flags coming in. Let's find out what this one is. Looks like it's going to be against the offense here. It's going to be a false start, guys. We need Football Nation cheerleaders. I think we have some. Thanks for checking in. Guys, it's going to be a false start here. False start on the offense. Denver Broncos get backed up 5 yards. That will back them up to the 28-yard line. Penalty happened at the 33. Repeat first down. Arav saying hi, hello. Spliff, welcome back, homie. I meant uniforms for us cheerleaders. Fair. You're wearing it. You're wearing in your photo, you're wearing it, Courtney. Here's the snap. There's the handoff. This time a gain of about 2 yards there up to the 30-yard line. That brings up a 2nd down and 12. So 2nd down and long coming up for the Denver Broncos. Man, Denver Broncos fighting to get into the playoffs, guys. If the season were to end right now, they would be in the playoffs, but not quite there. You seem like a Bengals fan. You talking to me? You talking to me? No, I'm definitely not. 2nd down and 12 coming up. Bo Nix with 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Shotgun formation. There is the snap, dropping back, looking left, throwing left. The catch is made. Looks like this time a couple of double steps, a couple of stutter steps there. Jaleel McLaughlin gains 4 yards on that 2nd down and 12. This brings up a 3rd down and 8. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. Always have been, always will be. Bop It's in the house. What's up, Bop It? Check it out. I hope we can still be friends. Here we go, guys. 3rd down and 8 coming up here. 3rd down and 8 out of the shotgun. Bo Nix against the blitz. Has to scramble to the right. Bo Nix turns the corner. He gets pushed out of bounds on 3rd down after a gain of just 2. This brings up a 4th down and 6. And so I believe the punt team should come out here. No need to apologize. Bop It. Better late than never. Spliff saying that's right, my boy. Let's go. The Bengals beat the Cowboys. Don't remind me. Barely. Welcome to First Down, Travis. Appreciate that, sir. Definitely appreciate that, Travis. New First Down channel member? Let's go. Travis in the house. Fist bumps for you, bro. Here's the punt. Back to the Cincinnati Bengals. The Cincinnati Bengals will be wrapped up. Wow. Williams just fighting and fighting and fighting. 1st and 10. Football to the 27-yard line. We will start this drive on the 27 for Cincinnati when we get back from the commercial break. All right, guys. So it looks like the Broncos were not able to score on this drive. So let's end that poll. I will say this, guys. The Broncos are the #1 team at getting sacks in the NFL. So I'm going to ask this one. Can the Broncos get a sack in the first half? We are about 30 seconds away from the end of the first quarter, guys. We are in the middle of a commercial break right now after the Broncos punted to the Cincinnati Bengals. So my question to y'all is, can the Broncos get a sack in the first half? Yes or no? Okay. Welcome to the newbies. Welcome to everybody who's new to this channel. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me and watching Football Nation. I am your host. My name is Mario Manuel. Let's talk about what we've seen so far in this game. We will start by taking a look at the offense of the Denver Broncos, who just came off the field here. Bo Nix today has completed 5 of 6 passes for just 40 passing yards. He's got 1 fantasy football point today. Jaleel McLaughlin actually has been the #1 running back. We haven't even seen Javonte Williams get a carry, and on ESPN he was listed as the starting running back today. Looks like he must have said something to piss off the coach, to piss off Sean Payton in the locker room before this game, looks like Jaleel McLaughlin has been getting all of the carries. Jaleel McLaughlin and Audric Estime getting all the carries today. All right. That being said, Jaleel McLaughlin does have 21 rushing yards, 2 rushing attempts, 4 fantasy points. Pass catchers today for the Denver Broncos offense. Out of those 40 yards, they're broken up this way. 16 to Devon Vele. We've got 13 to Audric Estime. We've got Jaleel McLaughlin with 2. We've got Marvin Mims with 1. Cortland Sutton has been targeted once in this game. No catch for Cortland Sutton, so no fantasy points for him today. On the other side, guys, if we look at the offense for the Cincinnati Bengals, Joe Burrow has completed just 4 of 6 passes for 32 passing yards, just 1 fantasy point today. Chase Brown, 5 rushing attempts, good for 16 yards. Mike Gesicki has 2 targets, 2 receptions for 18 yards. Grandy, third-string tight end, has a reception today, and he's got a reception for 7 yards. And Jamar Chase been targeted 3 times. He's been held to just 1 catch for 7 yards. Nothing crazy in the first quarter of this game. Next game coming up here for the Bengals, it will be Bengals versus Steelers, guys. So that is how they will end their season. Bengals need to win out. Bengals have the football here. We've got a 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line. Cincinnati with the football. Joe Burrow on the scramble will wind up and throw. Incomplete pass intended for Mike Gesicki. Will bring up a 2nd down. So 2nd down and 10 coming up, guys. Here we go. The goal for today's live stream was to get to 20 1/4. The first step would be to get to 20.2. So we need about 24 subscribers before we get there. Incomplete pass will stop the clock, guys. We've got 26 seconds left to go in the first quarter here. 26 seconds left to go in the first. 2nd down and 10, shotgun formation. We got 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left. Here is the snap. Joe Burrow drops back, looks left, throws left, trusting Mike Gesicki again, who tries to hurdle. He will go over the top. He'll get clipped on it. That's good for a 1st down. 1st down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Hooray! What y'all thinking? 1st down for Cincinnati. Can the Broncos get a sack on this drive? 1st and 10 coming at you guys, this time from the 39-yard line. And this will take us to the end of the first quarter. All right, guys, so no play there. Stopping the clock. We get back to the end of the first quarter, back to another commercial break right here. It's the end of the first. How's everybody doing out there? Welcome, welcome, one and all. Welcome to you guys. We are in between quarters right now. So I want to ask you guys a quick question here. And I ask this one a lot, but I am curious. Who's your favorite NFL team, guys? Who is your favorite NFL team? Now, I know we're here to see the Broncos and the Bengals, but maybe you're another team in the in another division or in one of these divisions, and I don't know. Maybe you're a Chiefs fan and you're just curious what it's going to look like for you guys. Maybe you're a Steelers fan and you're out there. Courtney with those Steelers colors. Kelly with the Eagles. I see you. Joe Sack rides with them boys. Let's go, Dallas Cowboys. Isaiah is a Broncos fan. Ricky Atkins saying Skull. Jim F saying Cowboys. Let's go, Jim. I'm with you, bro. Too many teams to count. I like that answer, Jeff. Look at the Eagles fans coming out of nowhere. John, what's up, John? We got Michael Castro in the house saying, let's go Cowboys. Lance, America's team, as in Roger Staubach's franchise. What up, Lance? Thanks for checking in. Let's go Cowboys fans. Spliff Hazer. Robert Samora. A lot of Cowboys fans in here right now. We got Black Adder checking in right now saying Steelers. Niners, obviously, says CMC it later. Susan Morgan, our residential Bears fan. Welcome, Susan Morgan, of course. Appreciate you being here today. How about them Cowboys? And Corey says, Skull. I've got that game in the chamber, locked and loaded. When we got, guys, this week for Sunday's games, Christina and I, we decided. I'm going to cover all 3 games. So I'm doing 3 games. I am going to be doing the Dallas Cowboys, a triple header tomorrow, guys. So tomorrow, I'm doing the Dallas Cowboys game. I know the Cowboys are out, but I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm going to be watching the Cowboys game. If you guys want to watch it with me, I will be live. Then I am going to be covering another game. The second game I will be covering will be the Green Bay Packers versus the Minnesota Vikings. And then we will be doing Sunday Night Football when the Atlanta Falcons visit the Washington Commanders for that final spot in the playoffs there. So if you're interested in any of those games, hit that subscribe button. 1st and 10 to start the second quarter here, guys. Sorry if I didn't get a chance to read your comments. Here's the snap and a handoff to Chase Brown, who goes around the left-hand side, getting up to the 45 of Cincinnati. This will bring up a 2nd down and 4 after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd down coming up here for the Bengals. Desserts a Bucks fan. Todd, Vikings for show. Mongo Steelers fan since 86. Zaylin right now saying go Broncos. Amelia saying Bengals. All right, guys, I'm going to step away from the comments for just a moment. 2nd down and 4 coming up. Motion on the field. Here's the snap from the 45. A handoff will be a gain of about 4 on 2nd down and 4. I guess a gain of 3, 3rd down and 1. 3rd down coming up here. You know what's odd? Every time Mario asks who our favorite team is, no one ever says the Giants. Big facts. We actually even had someone say Jets the other day, but I never really hear anyone say the Giants. 3rd down and 1 coming up here. Cincinnati Bengals with the football. We are across midfield. Just shy of midfield, excuse me. 3rd down and 1 from the 48-yard line. Here is the snap. Play action, throws to the flat. Catch is made there on a quick out route. Looks like Drew Sample makes the grab. Cincinnati, 1st down. 1st down for the Bengals. Does New York still have a team? Not a good one. What did I say, Courtney? What? Who's that, says Splits. All right, guys, here we go. We got a 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Joe Burrow takes the snap, facing a 5-man rush, and there it is! The sack! Looks like 63% of you guys were right. Congratulations. First bag of the game, courtesy of the Denver Broncos defense, will drop Joe Burrow for a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11 as the Bengals get backed up to the 50-yard line. All right, guys, so it looks like most of you guys were right on that one. Can the Broncos hold the Bengals? Here we go, 2nd down and 11. Can the Broncos hold them to 3 or less? Here we go from the 50-yard line. There's the snap. Burrow winds up and throws. The catch is made. And this time he gets up to about the 40. Will it be enough for a 1st down? There is a flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be an illegal use of hands to the face. They're marking it a 1st down. So 1st down for Cincinnati. Bengals get the 1st down. Either way, it's going to be a 1st down for the grab. Jamar Chase picking up 11 yards on 2nd down and 11. That's good enough to move the chains. The penalty for illegal hands to the face will be declined. 1st down, Cincinnati Bengals. All right, guys, who's been here for 5 minutes? Who's been here for 10? Who's been here for 15 minutes? If you guys have been hanging out with me and you're enjoying this, be sure to hit that like button, guys. Guys, it really, really helps. I could use your help. Big time. We are growing on this channel. So they're saying, so they are going to assess the penalty and accept the penalty after all. Guys, looks like that penalty will end up being, oh, Courtney upgrading up to touchdown membership. All right, Courtney, let's go. I'm going to have to upgrade you, girl. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Look at that. We got a new touchdown member. Courtney scoring a touchdown today. Football Nation scoring a touchdown today. Let's go. Shoot. That's awesome. Thank you, Courtney. All right, guys, we got a 1st and 10 coming up here. The penalty will be accepted because looks like Jamar Chase was a little bit short. We are across midfield here. There's the snap and a handoff to Chase Brown. Chase Brown will take that football to the 45-yard line of the Denver Broncos. So the Denver Broncos have the football. The Cincinnati Bengals have the football in Denver Broncos territory. This brings up a 2nd down and 9, football to the 45. Death Chill saying first-time viewer, welcome to our first-time viewer. Here we go, guys. We've got a 2nd down and 9. Cincinnati with the football at the 45-yard line. Joe Burrow facing the blitz. There's the snap and the throw to Gesicki on the left-hand side. And the Broncos defense all over them. Broncos defense all over them. That play will be a gain of just 2 for Mike Gesicki. All right, guys, 3rd down and 7 coming up. Robert Samora with 5 Football Nation memberships being gifted here as well. Thank you, Robert. Here we go, guys, from the 43-yard line. 3rd down and 7. There is the snap for Cincinnati. Winds up and throws. T. Higgins on the other side of that one. Up to the 28-yard line. 1st down. 1st down there for the Cincinnati Bengals. T. Higgins good for 15. I love it. Thank you to both Courtney and Robert. I appreciate that, guys. Thank y'all so much. Guys, if you're a first-time viewer, say hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. 2nd time here, definitely sub now. Nice spliff, Hazer. Thanks for checking in, bro. Thanks for leaving that comment. All right, guys, 1st down coming up here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Bengals have the football inside the 30 at the 28. Joe Burrow takes the snap, looks right, throws right. Chase Brown gets wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one, 2nd down and 10. Need the T and Sutton touchdowns. You need a T. Higgins touchdown and a Cortland Sutton touchdown. Let's see if that happens, Chris. I am calling the Rams game later. Welcome to all the new members, says Bop It. Thanks for that $2 super chat, my friend. 10:05 left to go in the 1st half, guys. Correction, 9:30 left to go in the 1st half. 9:30 left to go in the 1st half. We've got a 2nd down and 10 coming up here. There's the snap, dropping back, looking right, throwing right. Catch is made. This time Mike Gesicki gets up to about the 21-yard line. That brings up a 3rd down and 3. 3rd down coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Okay. How many people like the band Nickelback? Huge fan, but don't understand the hate. I don't get it either, Dakota. Because you start playing Nickelback songs in the bar and everyone sings the Nickelback songs. But I guess it's like the LeBron effect, how everyone hates greatness. It's the Tom Brady effect where everyone hates greatness. Here we go, guys. 3rd down coming up here. 3rd down from the 21-yard line, empty backfield. Joe Burrow winds up. The catch is made by Chase Brown inside the 15, down at the 11. 1st down, Cincinnati Bengals. And that takes us back inside the red zone. All right, guys, 1st and 10 with 8:30 left to go. First timer here says Ken Jones. Welcome, Ken. Here we go from the 11-yard line. Cincinnati Bengals looking to punch this one in. 8:13 left to go. We've got a shotgun formation. Chase Brown standing to the right here of Joe Burrow. There's the snap. He does get the handoff, putting his helmet down. Gets inside the 10, down at about the 8. 2nd down and 6. I hope so, Travis. That's the plan, man. That is the plan. I think we got something special here, man. 2nd down and 6 coming up. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the 1st half of this one. Let's see if the Bengals can punch it in. 7:30, the clock is hot, guys. Play clock down to 10. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right from the 8-yard line with a man in motion as T. Higgins Jamar Chase, runs to the right. Timeout going to be called here. Play clock starting to wind down. Joe Burrow calling that timeout to avoid the runoff. One timeout remaining for Cincinnati. Timeout called by Cincinnati. And we're going to a quick commercial break, guys. So we're going back to a quick commercial break. When we get back from this commercial break, we'll have a 2nd down and 7. We will have a 2nd down and 7. The Broncos backed up to their own 7-yard line. Actually, it's a 2nd down and 6 from the 7. What do y'all think? It looks like most of y'all are thinking that the Broncos cannot hold them to 3 points or less. 181 votes in the last 7 minutes. Let's see. Commercial break right now. When we get back from this commercial break, we are at the 7-yard line. Guys, inside the red zone, we'll take a quick look here. Offensively here, defensively, the Denver Broncos inside the red zone. On 3rd downs, guys, they are the 11th best team defensively, and inside the red zone, they are the 2nd best team in the NFL at stopping teams from scoring inside the 20s. Do you think that now there's a chance? Now, it is a 45% probability just based off of historical numbers. Of course, this is a very different team in the Cincinnati Bengals, but defensively, this defense can stand up to this team. Now, offensively on the other side, the Cincinnati Bengals inside the red zone, they have a success rate of 68%. So, I don't know, man. I think this should be a touchdown. I'm expecting a touchdown. I would like to see a touchdown, not because I'm cheering for the Bengals, but this is Football Nation, damn it, and we like to see some high-scoring games, and we like to have some fun here, right? So either way, I don't care who wins this game. I would like to see some points get scored in this one. Would love to see that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to this channel, guys, we do a trivia quiz, and you'll hear the music change here. We do like to do our trivia quizzes during halftime. If this is your first time watching, stick around. We are going to have a fun one today. And I actually don't even know if I fired that one up. But we are going to be making that adjustment here. Let me make sure I plug in the right one here. Bengals quiz. Okay. Now we will have the right quiz. Anyways, all right. So don't go anywhere during halftime. Anyways, let's get back to it. 2nd down and 7. We are back inside the red zone, guys. Here we go. Back inside the red zone. 2nd down and 6 from the 7. Joe Burrow takes the snap, shoots to the end zone. Flag on the play. This is going to be defensive pass interference against the Denver Broncos, guys. This will be a 1st down at the 1-yard line here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st down for Cincinnati. What's up, Charlie? Throw that laundry, says Paul. Yeah, guys, I don't know, man. Can the Broncos get the stop here? 35% of you guys are still saying it's possible. It's a 1st and 1 from the 1-yard line, man. A 1st down and goal from the 1-yard line. Let's see if they get this. Here we go, shotgun formation. 2 receivers on the left. We've got an extra blocker, the tight end lined up on the right here. Let's see if he checks and releases or if he actually blocks. It's a windup and a throw on 1st and goal. The pass is almost caught by Mike Gesicki. Incomplete pass to the left-hand side will bring up a 2nd down and 1. Very close play right there, guys. 2nd down and goal this time. Mike Gesicki was open. Could not hang on to that football through the contact of the ground. This game is taking place in Cincinnati, guys. We got 7:14 left to go in the first half of this one. 2nd and goal. We got a single back formation. Under center is Joe Burrow with a man in motion. There's a snap and a handoff. Chase Brown gets wrapped up here and will lose a yard. This will bring up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down now coming up, and this Broncos defense is standing up tall. 3rd down for the Cincinnati Bengals. Broncos saying not going to be that easy, guys. Third down and goal from the 2 coming up right now. Love Broncos, hate their head coach, says Rick Long. Here we go. Third and goal. 6:35 left to go in this first half. Shotgun formation. Burrow takes the snap, looks right, fires to the end zone. Incomplete pass. He drops that one. Wow, Jamar Chase just dropped it, guys. A dropped pass by Jamar Chase. Not something that we see very often. 4th down and 2. Go for it or nah, guys. You know what I like to ask. Go for it or nah. 4th and 2. What should they do? Oh, man. 4th and goal, guys, and it looks like they are lined up to go for it. 4th and goal, shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Burrow facing a 4-man rush. Steps up into the pocket, scrambles, and gets hit from behind. And this will be another turnover on downs. First down for the Denver Broncos. Wow. I cannot believe that, guys. Wow, the Broncos will get the football back when they could have just tied up this game. Instead, they got greedy. And now the Broncos lead by 3. That's wild, man. So the Broncos now have the lead. They still have the lead. Could have been 3 points. By the way, you guys, 66% of you guys got this one wrong again. Man, y'all sleeping on the Denver Broncos defense. Hey, wake up. Broncos here to play, guys. Broncos are here to play. The Broncos are here to play. So, they want this shot at the playoffs, guys. Let's take a look at the playoff picture. Broncos will get the football back. Will Broncos score a touchdown before halftime? Okay. Could be offensive, could be defensive. Either way, do y'all think the Broncos will score a touchdown before half? Guys, here it is. Sorry about that. Here it is right now. Let's take a quick look at what this game means for both of these teams. Right now on the bubble, the Cincinnati Bengals have a record of 7-8, and they are playing for the number 7 spot, the one spot that remains in the playoff picture. This is the playoff picture as it sits right here, right now. As of today, Chargers with their win go up to 10-6. They did clinch in this spot, so there is only one remaining spot here for the playoffs, and it is this Broncos spot at number 7. The Broncos are playing to win. They're not playing not to lose. They absolutely need this win, and they will win and get in. All they need to do is win this game, and then the AFC playoff picture is set. We'll know exactly what we've got here, and we'll have some games that are going to happen for positioning in the playoffs, but then we will have everybody there. Thank you, Dan Miller. Thanks for checking in, and thanks for those comments, man. Appreciate that. Anyways, Broncos at 9-6, they need to win this game, but so do the Cincinnati Bengals. If the Bengals can hand the Broncos a loss here, that opens the door in Week 18, and the Broncos in Week 18 will have to face the Kansas City Chiefs. Of course, we don't know what kind of effort the Chiefs will put in since they have clinched the top of that division and conference. Here's the snap. There's the handoff on 1st and 10. It's a gain of just 2. Really quick before I bring up that drive chart one more time for you guys, I want y'all to see this here as well. This is what it's going to look like for these teams. The Chiefs already in right now. The Broncos, if they stay at number 7 here, they will be going up against the Bills. If the Broncos move up to 6, they'll be going up against the Chargers, or against the Ravens. The Chargers going to try to win out right here and see if they can't pass up the Steelers to have an easier matchup. 2nd down and 8 coming up right now. Broncos with the football. There's the snap, a little play action. Bo Nix will wind up and tipped up in the air. It is going to be almost intercepted there. Wow, almost picked off, guys. 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Denver Broncos. Can the Broncos convert this 3rd down? Broncos on their own 7-yard line here, guys. Broncos on their own 7-yard line. Remember, they got the turnover on down, so they wanted to go for it on the 2-yard line. We've got a 3rd down and 8. I guess they wanted to go for it on the 3-yard line. Thank you, Dan Miller. I appreciate that. We are 2 subscribers away from getting to 20.2. If anybody's out there and wants to help us out, hit that subscribe button. Before halftime, 5:39 left to go. 3rd down and 8. Winds up and throws. The catch is made. Chased from behind. Can't quite get there. Catch made by Atkins on that one. Atkins on the grab for the Denver Broncos. Nate Atkins, not someone that we normally bring up for the Denver Broncos, 3rd-string tight end. Anyways, is Bo Nix the shortest name in NFL history? I don't know. It's just 5 letters. That's kind of funny. Willow, thanks for subscribing, man. And if you're ever wondering, Willow, this will update as the game goes on. Here's the snap. Here's the punt. Denver Broncos sending this football back to the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals will signal a fair catch here. Cincinnati Bengals get the football at their own 38-yard line. In case you are ever wondering, I know who just asked right now, but in case you are wondering, this is who has the football. This little football symbol right here next to the Bengals name, this is who has possession. When it switches over, we'll see that happen. So I try to add as much information for you guys as I possibly can. Of course, I'm walking that fine balance between like how much new and improved stuff can I introduce while still having the high volume of content. So I'm trying to figure out how to balance the volume and the quality. I think we've got a pretty good sweet spot for now, but of course the offseason here is going to buy me some time so that I can find other ways to optimize what we're doing here and find some better ways to bring you guys more data and more information. Right now, I've got about 12 slides that I provide during every live stream. This is my personal level of where I maintain my threshold right now. And it starts with the 4 basic slides that I've got here. We talk offense, defense, and power rankings at the start of every game. Cincinnati Bengals offense has been great. Defense has been not so great. It is what it is. Then we talk about, of course, the offensive setup. We talk about all of the players that we are expecting to see as starters today in this game so far. Joe Burrow, ladies and gentlemen, has completed 11 of 16. He is good for 81 passing yards and 3 fantasy points today. Chase Brown, 10 rushing attempts, good for 28 yards and 4 fantasy points. You get the drift, right? So we also talk about the defenses. Normally we just talk about them at the start of the game. If we see injuries to any one of these players, that's typically when we cut back to this. Or if we see like a big pick 6 or something like that, or a scoop and score, we'll bring up the defensive play chart. But for the most part, you guys care about the points. You guys are more interested in the point scorers there. And of course, I like to bring up the schedules for all of the 2 teams that are playing in each and every game. So I do that for the home team. I do the same thing for the away team, right? We do this for each team, blah, 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 blah. Same thing. In this game, Bo Nix, guys, 6 of 8, good for 47 passing yards and 1 fantasy point today. Jaleel McLaughlin has actually been the #1 running back for this Broncos offense, and he's got just 2 rushing attempts, but 21 rushing yards. Maybe they should feed him more often, and so on and so forth. We do our head-to-head comparisons, guys. We do the quarterback comparison when we talk about our quarterbacks at the start of the games. We talk about the wide receiver games, which we have not done in this one just yet, and we'll talk about this one during our next commercial break. We are coming back from the commercial break. Let's go ahead and get back to the action. We've got ourselves an empty backfield here, 1st and 10. A single back formation, and that is going to be a handoff to the running back. This time, Chase Brown gets up to about the 42-yard line. That'll be a gain of 5. Call it up to the 43, a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for Cincinnati. All right, guys, Bengals need to get on the board before we go into the locker room here. Less than 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Can Cincinnati score here? All right, guys, here we go. 2nd down and 5, 42-yard line. Motion on the field. There is the snap. A little end around. Here's Chase Brown. Gets the carry. Gets up to the 50-yard line. The 49. Good for a Cincinnati Bengals. First down for Cincy. All right, guys. Is this your first time watching Football Nation, guys? Yes or no? If it is your first time, shout out to y'all. Thanks for watching. We've got ourselves a 1st and 10 here from the 49-yard line across midfield. Cincinnati with the football. Shotgun formation. Joe Burrow takes the snap. Burrow with a clean pocket will wind up and end up throwing a bad pass at the end of it all. Pass is incomplete. It was tipped right there. This will bring up a 2nd down. First time, I swears, JK. Thanks for asking, Isaiah. Willow, thanks for being here. Amelia, first time. Guys, before the pass, illegal contact against the defense. That is a 5-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. So that is going to be Sternad who gets the penalty there. 1st down for the Bengals. That gets them up to the 44-yard line of Denver. I'm a member. When did that happen? Did someone gift memberships? I haven't been on since Christmas. Yeah, we've had about 100 memberships gifted since then, country. Welcome to the club, man. Shout out Q Calls, first time, and this is smooth. Thanks, Q Calls. Here's the snap from the 44-yard line. Winds up and throws. The catch is made. Up inside the 30. A big gain there. Andre Iosivas for 17 yards. 1st down, Cincinnati. 1st down for the Bengals. First timer, says Sean Colley. First time for Laker. Dave, what's up, Laker? First time for Alan Wallace as well. What's going on, Alan? Thanks, guys. Thanks for checking in. And for those of you who it's not your first time, welcome back, guys. Here we go. 3:07 left to go in the first half of this game. A 1st and 10. Here we go. 1st and 10 coming up. Cincinnati Bengals with the football. Looking right, throwing right. Joe Burrow connects with T. Higgins on that play up to about the 20, maybe the 19-yard line. Keeps the clock hot. Forward momentum stopped inbound. 2nd down and 2 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Tampa Bay, and who is even playing Dallas? Who's playing Dallas? We got the Eagles playing the Dallas Cowboys this week, guys. I know. With no CeeDee Lamb, Eagles playing the Dallas Cowboys. This will be wild. Thank you, Gabe Connor. Here we go, guys. Shotgun formation. Showing blitz on the Broncos on 2nd down and 2. Joe Burrow winds up, throws, connects. 1st down. Jamar Chase on the grab right there, guys. Jamar Chase takes us inside the red zone. 13 yards made on the left-hand side. A toe-tapping grab right there. Pushed out of bounds by Pat Surtain, and Pat Surtain cannot contain Jamar Chase. Here we go, guys. First time out of South Africa, says Akona. Loving the vibe. Hope the Bengals win. It's all hectic. It's hectic. That's what they say. It's hectic in South Africa. My South African accent is not so great. Anyways, guys, commercial break, though. We are now back inside the red zone. When we get back from the 2-minute warning, it will be a 2nd down. A 1st down and goal from the 6. Bengals inside the red zone at the 6-yard line. Shout out to you guys as we hit this 2-minute warning. Guys, we are going to be doing a trivia quiz. I hope you guys are fired up. We're also going to be doing a giveaway. Unfortunately, guys, you do not have, it has been closed for the week. On Monday, I will be opening up Week 18. So on Monday, expect to see the Week 18 prompt come up on this channel. We are going to be doing another $100 giveaway. This week, we're doing a $100 giveaway to those of you who can get our pick'ems right. So Chargers-Patriots was the first game that you guys didn't get a free one to see. Broncos-Bengals, let's see which ones of y'all's got this one right. Rams-Cardinals, this will be a good matchup there as well, guys. We got a lot of playoff matchups coming up right here. Teams trying to get into the playoffs, teams trying to fight for better and higher positioning in the playoffs. We are at the 2-minute warning right now. How about we take a quick look then at the playoff schedule for the NFC side here? We talked about the AFC playoff picture. We've been talking about the AFC playoff picture since we do have AFC teams going at it right now, but we will have the NFC playoff picture coming up into focus when we cover the Rams game against the Arizona Cardinals immediately after this game. So we will have the Rams and Cardinals, and I will be covering that game for you guys as well. If you like that, hit the like button. Okay, guys. So the Rams will be going up against the Cardinals. The Cardinals are out of the playoff race. They do not have a chance to get in, but the Rams need to win that game later today because on the bubble here, guys, the Seattle Seahawks with their win on Thursday Night Football, they're now sitting at the number 8 spot, and they are right behind the LA Rams. By the way, the final game of the season will be the Seattle Seahawks versus the LA Rams. If the Rams drop that game, it's gonna, this is just super exciting to watch this playoff picture happen, man. I'm super fired up for that. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, of course, they did slide down, but they do have a game this week as well. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers want to see the Falcons lose to the Washington Commanders, fighting for positioning here as well. All right, guys, we've got ourselves a 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. There's the snap. There's the handoff. This takes us to the 3-yard line. This will bring up a 2nd down and goal. Let's get our drive chart back up here. We are inside the red zone. So 2nd and goal. Coming up here, 2nd and goal. 1:52 remaining in this quarter. The Broncos called a time here to stop the clock. So the Broncos called a timeout. That does stop the clock. The Broncos want the football back, and they're going to try to score here. The Broncos got the football to start the first half, guys. Remember, Bengals will get the football to start the second half. Bengals knocking on the door right now. All right. 30-second timeout coming to an end right here, guys. Who should win league MVP this year? Here we go, guys. 2nd down and goal coming up right now. Denver Broncos on defense. Cincinnati Bengals with the football at the 3-yard line. Shotgun formation. Burrow takes the snap. Will wind up and fire. And T. Higgins gets the catch. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The touchdown goes as a 2-yard touchdown pass. Joe Burrow connects with T. Higgins on the play. Touchdown, Cincinnati. And we finally get some points on this one. Y'all say it, Joe Burrow for MVP? Well, let's see. Here comes the extra point attempt, guys. The Cincinnati Bengals punch this one in. This gives them, hey, someone needed a T. Higgins touchdown, right? Well, you got it. Whoever needed that T. Higgins touchdown, you got it. Now you just need a Jamar Chase one, right? Now you just need a Chase touchdown. Well, let's see if you can get them both. Finally, a touchdown. Here's the kick, guys. The kick is up. The kick is good. The score is now 7-3. And the Cincinnati Bengals are up by 4, fighting for that 7th spot in the playoffs. Broncos fans got to be getting a little nervous here. All right, guys. Broncos fans probably getting a little bit nervous here. As expected, that's okay. Broncos will need to score here to keep this game competitive because the Cincinnati Bengals will get the football there to start the second half. Great, another 3-6 game. Michael Hutchinson. All right, guys, if you are a Bengals fan, drop your Tigers and your orange hearts. If you are a Cincinnati Bengals fan, let's see what you guys got to say out there. Let's know if you guys are out there. I know we got some Broncos fans. I know we got some Bengals fans. And at the start of this game, I asked you guys who would win this game. But now the real question is, who are you cheering for, guys? Are you cheering for the Broncos in this game? Or are you cheering for the Bengals in this game? Let me know. I'm curious to find out. 2 very different questions. Stewie saying, Houday Nation up in the house. What's up? Joe Burrow and Chase need a touchdown each. I make some money, says OnlyFan. I like the way you spelled that, by the way. Come on, Knicks in Denver. Are you a believer? Broncos all the way, says Omer. Zaylen saying Broncos. I see you, Bengals fan out there with OnlyFan. Rock on, man. Love it, love it, love it. Thanks for keeping us entertained, guys. I hope that I'm keeping you entertained. Right now, we are inside of that 2-minute warning. The Cincinnati Bengals did score. So when we get back from this one, we will have a kickoff. Cincinnati Bengals will send this football back to the Denver Broncos, and the Denver Broncos will be in the 2-minute drill with 1 timeout left. Not quite there yet, guys. So far in this game, the Cincinnati Bengals have put up 162 total yards of offense. And normally in football games, the Cincinnati Bengals put up about 360 total yards per game. Right now they're sitting at 160. They're a little bit behind there, but they could still make up for that. Now, defensively, they typically give up 359, and the Denver Broncos have only been able to put up a mere 86 yards in the first half of this game. So the Denver Broncos going to need to find a way to score some points here. Bo Nix not having the greatest day today against this very beatable Bengals defense. Can the Broncos score some points here? I think yes. Let's see if they'll actually do it. Here's the kick back, guys. This goes back to the Denver Broncos. There is the knee. They're going to start this drive here. Broncos going to start this drive here at the 30-yard line after the touchback from the kick. So 1st and 10 from the 30. I like Bo Nix. I know he's a rookie. Reading a comment here from Mike Cesar. But I think he'll turn into an awesome quarterback. That said, go Cincinnati. Browns fan, Bengals today. All right, guys, 2nd down and 3. Oops, not yet. I got ahead of myself. 1st and 10. There's the snap. There's the grab. Cortland Sutton will gain 7 yards as it takes 3 defenders to stop him there. Now we've got a 2nd down and 3, football to the 37. Hurry up offense here for the Denver Broncos with 1:30 left to go. Shotgun formation. Bo Nix takes the snap. Nix looks right, looks left, has to scramble, goes around the left-hand side, gets up to about the 45 before stepping out of bounds. That does stop the clock with 1:21 left to go. 2nd down. So a 2nd down there, it looks like they're giving that an 8-yard scramble. Eight-yard scramble is actually good for a 1st down for the Denver Broncos. 1st down for Denver. We got a 1st and 10. Here we go, guys. 1st and 10 coming up right here. Another shotgun formation on this one. We do have Javonte Williams on the field for this play. 1st and 10. Play clock down to 1. There's a snap and a throw to the left-hand side. A loss of 2 on the play will back up the Denver Broncos. Hurry up offense again. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 11, football to the 44. Here we go, guys. 2nd down. 2nd down coming up for Denver. We've got a shotgun formation here. Javonte Williams steps up here to throw up an extra block on the left-hand side. It's going to be a check and release there. And this time, Bo Nix will scramble. Bo Nix will wind up and throw on the run. This time, the catch is made by Vele on 2nd and 12. The football up to the 45. That's good for a 1st down on the 11-yard gain. 1st down for the Broncos. Football to the 45. Here's the snap. On the move right now, Bo Nix gets wrapped up, and Bo Nix will get sacked at the 50. A loss of 5. Timeout going to need to be called here. 27 seconds left to go. So Bo Nix gets bagged on this one. They need to get inside a field goal range. Oh, Bo Nix, was he down by contact, or is that a fumble? Or a forward pass? They're going to review this one to see if it was a forward pass. It looked like a sack to me. It looked like the knee went down before he got rid of it. Gonna have to protect my voice, guys, so I'm gonna tone it down. I will give you the same energy and the same excitement, but I'm gonna have to tone it down a little bit because we got 2 games today and 3 games tomorrow. That is the most games I have ever done in 2 days back-to-back, 5 games. It'll be 6 games in 3 days by the time it's all said and done with, not to mention the 3 games we did coming into this one. My gosh, how many games is that? Is that 8, 9 games this week? Football Nation with 9 games this week. This is crazy. 9 games, that covers 18 teams. That is more than half of the entire NFL that I'm covering this week. Here we go, guys. 29 seconds left to go in this one. 2nd down and 17. So it is gonna go down as a bag right there. 2nd down and 17 is what I see on my TV screen with 29 seconds left to go. Play clock down to 18. Football at about the 48-yard line. There is the snap. Bo Nix in the pocket. Pump fakes. Flushed out to the left on the scramble. Will take another bag. Another sack there. And the Bengals get the stop. A loss of 6, 3rd down and 23. 3rd and 23, guys. Football now to the 42, and the Broncos are playing backwards here. Broncos are playing backwards here. Mara, does that mean we won't be graced with your singing? You mean harassed with my singing? All right, guys. Thank you, Andre X. I think I said that right. Here we go, guys. There's a lot of football left to do today. We got a lot of football left to go today, and I'm here for y'all. Here we go. 3rd down and 23 coming up. 20 seconds left to go in this first half. Denver Broncos with no timeouts. Cincinnati Bengals have no timeouts. Here we go. They only need to gain about 15 yards here to put them in field goal range. Bo Nix will wind up and throw. This one will not go that far. Instead, it'll be a gain of just 5. And it looks like Mims going to make the grab there, a gain of 4. This will take us to halftime, guys. We're not going to see any more action here. It definitely ain't going to happen. Anyways, guys, that is the end of the first half. And so this will take us to trivia. All right, guys, are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? I got some questions for y'all, and I hope you guys are ready to play this trivia quiz with me, because I am fired up for this one, and we're going to have a good one here today. A, B, or C questions, guys. Here we go. Question number 1. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase played college football together at which university? Is it A, Auburn University? Is it B, Clemson University? Or was it C, at LSU? Guys, this should be an easy one. This should be an easy one for you Cincinnati Bengals fans. I don't see you guys having any problems with this one. What is the answer to question number 1, guys? You got a few seconds here. The answer is LSU. Good job, guys. Most of y'all got that one right. The correct answer is Louisiana State University. Joe Burrow winning the Heisman Trophy and Chase earning the Belknap award that year as the nation's best wide receiver. Here they are doing it again in the NFL. All right, guys, question number 2. Simple question for you guys. How many Super Bowls have the Denver Broncos won? How many Super Bowls have the Denver Broncos won? What do you guys think is the answer? A, 1. Is the answer B, 2? Or is the answer C, 3? How many Super Bowls have the Denver Broncos won? Is it A? Is it B? Or is it C, guys? Some of y'all should know this one. You may have seen this question in the past on this channel. I know we got a lot of newbies. The answer to this one is 3, guys. They won in 1997 when they beat the Green Bay Packers. They won in 1998 when they beat the Atlanta Falcons. And they won in 2015 when they beat the Carolina Panthers, if you guys remember that far back. All right, guys, question number 3. Here we go, guys. Who holds the Bengals record for the most total touchdowns in a single game? Is it A, Corey Dillon? Is it B, James Brooks? Or is it C, Joe Mixon? Who holds the record for the most total touchdowns? What do y'all think? The answer to this one, total touchdowns here, actually, Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon scored 5 touchdowns in a game, 4 rushing and 1 receiving for Joe Mixon. That is 5 total touchdowns in one game. Corey Dillon had 4 rushing touchdowns in a game. Didn't have that extra receiving touchdown. All right, guys, here's the next one here. Who holds the Broncos record for the most receiving yards in a single season? Is it A, Demaryius Thomas? Is it B, Rod Smith? Or is it C, Emmanuel Sanders? A, B, or C? What do y'all think the answer to this one is? Demaryius Thomas, Rod Smith, or Emmanuel Sanders? Answer coming up here shortly. The answer to this one is Demaryius Thomas, guys. The answer is Demaryius Thomas. Most of you guys looks like y'all got that one right. Congratulations. Demaryius Thomas racked up 1,619 yards during the 2014 season. Rod Smith only had 1,602. All right, guys, next question. Who is the Cincinnati Bengals all-time passing leader? Bengals fans, y'all ought to know this one. How are y'all doing on this quiz so far? 4 out of 4 for Lawrence. That's pretty good, guys. Who is the Cincinnati Bengals all-time passing leader? Is it A, Ryan Fitzpatrick? Is it C, Ken Anderson? Or is it C, A, B, or C, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Andy Dalton, or Ken Anderson? Guys, the answer is Ken Anderson. 32,838 passing yards during his career with the Cincinnati Bengals from 1971 to 1986. 32,838 yards. Let's move on to question number 6, guys. Question number 6. Who was the Broncos head coach when they won their very first Super Bowl? Was it A, Lou Saban? Was it B, Red Miller? Or was it C, Mike Shanahan? Broncos fans, what are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Who was the coach that led the Broncos to their first Super Bowl? Lou Saban, Red Miller, or Mike Shanahan? The answer here is Red Miller, guys. Got them to their very first Super Bowl. Very first Super Bowl, that was in 1977. Here we go, guys. Next question. Which of the following actors is a Cincinnati Bengals fan who is known for their roles in movies like Natural Born Killers and Zombieland? Which of the following actors is known for Natural Born Killers and Zombieland? Is it A, George Clooney? Is it B, Carmen Electra? Or is it C, Woody Harrelson? What do y'all think? Is it A, B, or C? Y'all should be able to get this one right. The answer is Woody Harrelson. The answer is Woody Harrelson. See, that was the trick question there. Not that one, the previous one. You're saying they lost that one, but it was who led them to their first Super Bowl, not who won their first Super Bowl. Next question, guys. The Denver Broncos have 2 official mascots. They have a costume mascot named Miles and a real horse named what? Is it A, Thunder? Is it B, Rocky? Or is it C, Bullseye? What is the name of the Denver Broncos mascot? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? What do y'all think? Most of y'all should know the answer to this one. Most of y'all should know the answer to this one. The answer is Thunder. Guys, Thunder is the name of that beautiful white horse right there. Denver Broncos mascot is an Arabian horse, a white horse. So see, the Broncos don't discriminate. They're not xenophobic. They're all fine with Arabian horses. Here we go, guys. Next question, question number 9. Guys, Paycor Stadium, home of the Cincinnati Bengals, backs up to the Ohio River and shares a view with which neighboring U.S. state? Is it A, Illinois? Is it B, Kentucky? Or is it C, Pennsylvania? Which river? The Ohio River shares a border there with Illinois, Kentucky, or Pennsylvania. Which stadium? From the stadium, what state can you see? The answer is Kentucky, guys. There it is. You can see it right there. Although very close, that is where it is. I decided to include a very telling picture as to where it is. That is correct, guys. You can actually take a shuttle from Kentucky and take a boat straight to the stadium there from that state side. All right, guys, final question, question number 10. Who is the Denver Broncos all-time rushing leader? Is it A, Otis Armstrong? Is it B, Terrell Davis? Or is it C, Philip Lindsay? Who is the Denver Broncos all-time rushing leader? Is it Otis Armstrong? Is it Terrell Davis or is it Philip Lindsay? Guys, the answer, don't forget it, is Terrell Davis. Terrell Davis rushed for 7,607 rushing yards during his career from 1995 to 2001. He won the NFL MVP in 1998. He has 3 Pro Bowl selections, and he was the 2-time NFL Offensive Player of the Year. Anyways, guys, thank y'all so much for playing our trivia quiz. How did you guys do on that trivia quiz? I am curious to know. Reminder, guys, we are going to be doing a $200 giveaway. Shannon Sharp just runs his mouth, says Lance. Oh, skip. Oh, skip. Anyways, first time, Mark McKay, 8 out of 10. John Pierce, Matt Steve, I like it, guys. Good job, guys. Congratulations. So, John. Ooh, Danny got 10 out of 10. What? Shout out to Danny. Danny, you are the champion of the chat, sir. You are the champion of the chat. Congratulations. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Now, if you're wondering how to win this $200, it is not from doing the chat, guys. It is not from the trivia. It clearly says Week 17 Pick'ems. So for Week 17, we are doing Pick'ems, guys. And that means that you had to go out there and sign up for all. What you had to go out there and do is pick all 16 games, pick the winner in all 16 games. You had to go out there and pick the winner in all 16 games. And honestly, it's a lot harder than it sounds, but we have had 2 winners on this channel. Aura, if you're out there watching, say hello to everybody. She won the very first prize when we first got this started off. And Peter, if you're out there, he's the other one who got a prize. He did win $100 2 weeks ago. Now, in Week 16, we were going to do a $100 giveaway, and we did sign everyone up. We had 100 people who signed up in Week 16, and nobody won. Nobody won in Week 16, so now we are doubling up the prize here. By the way, you are no longer allowed to change your entries, and you are no longer allowed to submit entries for Week 17. But Monday Night Football, guys, I will have it opened again for Week 18. Not only will we do that, we are going to be covering 3 college football games between now and the end of Week 18. So we will be promoting that here as well for the $200 giveaway. Hopefully, Peter, who is out there, who's watching live right now, let's see if you can win it again, bro. Let's see if you can get it again. He took the hoodie and then he took the difference in cash. Let's see what you guys came up with. If we had any gurus or anyone who had a very outlandish pick out there, maybe you guys got the inside track and you got the insider trading or the insider notes for that. Let's turn down the lo-fi just a little loud for my taste, for my likings. All right, I need to change my name to something catchy, says Peter. Peter Pumpkin Eater. Congrats, Peter. Guys, so we are giving away cash prizes on this channel. Be sure to stick around, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see how far we can push this live stream to. I think we can get to 20.3. I think we can get up to that 300 number. We've got a lot more live streams. I'd like to get to 2,100 by the end of Week 17, guys. And I think we can get to 2,100 by the end of Week 17. Right now, we are at halftime, so let's talk about what we've seen in this game so far. Right now, we are at halftime, so let's talk about what we've seen in this game so far between the Denver Broncos and the Cincinnati Bengals. And we'll start by taking a look at the home team. So far in this game, guys, Joe Burrow has completed 15 of 20 passes. He's good for 121 passing yards. They will be getting the football to start the second half. He does have 1 passing touchdown as well today, so 10 fantasy points for Joe Burrow. Chase Brown, the only man to carry the football here for the Cincinnati Bengals offense. The only man to carry the football across the offensive line of scrimmage there. And 45 rushing yards for Chase Brown on 13 carries. Top pass catchers today for the Cincinnati Bengals. Mike Gesicki sitting at number 1. 7 targets, 5 receptions, good for 40 receiving yards, 9 fantasy points for him today. T. Higgins at number 2. T. Higgins, 3 targets, 3 receptions, good for 25 receiving yards, and a receiving touchdown there as well. Thank you, Ramsey. Appreciate that. Saying keep rocking what you do. Enjoy your life as much as you do. Thank you for having me for the beginning of 2025. Thank you for being here at the beginning of 2025, bro. Appreciate you, Ramsey. Those are kind words. And I wish I could give you a hug through the camera, bro, but a high five will have to do. Let's go, man. All right, guys. So we aren't going to get into this too much further. Bengals are lined up to receive this kick. So there's the kick to start the second half, guys. Broncos sending this back to Cincinnati, and we get a return to the 15, the 20, the 25, shy of the 30. First down for the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see what happens here. All right, guys. Just run it, Burrow. Guys, Joe Burrow has been insane. Take a look at the bottom of the screen. Now, I know he is listed as number 3, but he is the number 1 quarterback in the NFL as far as passing yards. Joe Burrow really is the real deal. The most passing yards in the NFL coming into this game with 4,229. The most passing touchdowns in the NFL with 39 of them. He just got up to 40 passing touchdowns today. Here is Joe Burrow lined up in the shotgun, guys. Waiting for the snap with the play clock down to 3. There it is, looking right, winds up, fires. Catch is made by T. Higgins across the 40, down at about the 43-yard line. First down here for Cincinnati. Home team looking good right now. Cincinnati at home, ladies and gentlemen. 1st and 10 at the 43 after the 15-yard grab there by T. Higgins. Teacher lines up students at class for PTA meeting. This boy likes to help others around in class. This boy is weird. Do not talk to him. Next. Guess that was me. Anyways, guys, here we go. Thank you, Kenneth. Single back. We've actually got an offset I formation here, guys. 1st and 10, offset I, toss to the left-hand side. There's that lead block on that I. It was expected to go to the right just based off of that formation, and it did go to the right. Chase Brown using that block to pick up 6 yards before being pushed out of bounds by Pat Surtain. 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. They are now up to their own 49-yard line. Jermaine Richardson, what's up, dude? Welcome. Jermaine Richardson checking into the conversation saying, let's effing go. Let's effing go, bro. Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 4 from the 49-yard line. Cincinnati with the football. Shotgun formation, motion on the field. There is the snap, dropping back, the blitz coming in. Joe Burrow doesn't care. He winds up and fires. A tough grab, not made. Great job by the defense to break that one up, guys. No flag on the play. This should bring up a 2nd down and 4. Or is that a catch? So Joe Burrow threw that football. Let's watch this one here. There's the grab. He hangs on to it. I think they're going to call that a catch, guys. They're replaying this one more time. It looks like it was going to be broken apart. The catch looks like it's made. He rolls over. I think there's a challenge on the field here, guys. So I think the football was caught. Okay, here's what I saw. Joe Burrow lined up to throw the football to Andre Iosivas for a catch for 26 yards. The football popped out immediately as Iosivas popped up on that one, but it was kind of close, and whether or not it was a catch or not, that's kind of hard to say. All right, guys, so let's ask you guys, any of y'all who watched that play right there, those of you who have the luxury of watching the game simultaneously with this radio broadcast, was that a catch? Type Y for yes, type N for no. Tough one there, guys. It looked like a catch and that the football popped out of his hands after the grab was made. I would count that as a grab, but anyways, sorry about that, my trigger. Better? Sounds better now? Broncos. All right, guys. I had my earphone pulled out to the side just because of the fact that we had that call. Anyways, you know, when you've got a signal, when you've got a very directional microphone, it's there to help. Catch any day, all day. Looks like you guys are saying that it is a catch. Faith Time saying yes. One LaBelle saying yes. Troy saying yes. Ramsey saying yes. That was a catch. So, yeah, probably a catch there. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. You guys are awesome. We are in the middle of a commercial break in this review, so really quick, I do want to say shout outs to all of our channel members, guys. Shout out to all of our channel members. I'm going to have to update this again. We are getting people who are moving up and shifting around from one spot to another. We've got Denise Taylor. I've got you listed in here twice. Don't know how I did that, but shout out to Denise Taylor, Felipe, JT, Crystal, Lou, and Val, who are all channel members who are sitting here at the championship channel, at the championship level. I'm going to have to make an adjustment. I think there was someone else that I needed to put on this list, and I made the adjustment with Denise Taylor in there twice on accident. But, Denise, if you're out there and you're watching, thank you, guys. Thank you to everybody who's up here, and thank you to everybody at this touchdown level as well. Courtney just moved into the touchdown level. Action Man, Isaiah, Peter, Michael, Ray, Robert, and Shiva, thank you guys so much for helping this channel out. We are going to be adding more names to this list over the past couple of weeks because you guys continue to help support us. So I've got a couple other names I want to shout out, but we've got a 1st and 10 coming up right now. 1st and 10. There's the snap out of the empty backfield, looking right and throwing right. Joe Burrow connects on 1st and 10. We are now inside the red zone. The catch will stand. This brings up a 2nd down and 1, and we are now inside the red zone here. 2nd down and 1, Cincinnati Bengals at the 16-yard line. Bengals with the football, Broncos playing defense. Less than 13 minutes left to go in the first. Here we go, 12:40 left on the clock. 2nd down and 1. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Chase Brown gets the carry. He fights his way forward, runs into the wall right there, and it looks like they are going to give him that 1st down. 1st down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st down and 10. Football at the 15. The new line to gain is the 5. Here we go. Germ, do you not? Here we go. 1st and 10 coming up right now. 1st and 10 coming up right now. 15-yard line, shotgun formation. Motion on the field. There is the snap. Looking left, fires, catch is made on the left-hand side. Grab is made there by Jamar Chase. A gain of about 7, 2nd down and 3 coming up. 2nd down. 2nd down and 3, football to the 8, guys, the Cincinnati Bengals. My pick'em say Bengals, but I want Broncos to win, says Brandy. 2nd down and 3, guys, football to the 8-yard line. The line to gain is the 5. 11 minutes left to go. Motion on the field. There's the snap. There's the handoff. This time, Chase Brown breaks a couple of tackles. Will gain a yard on that play. 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 2 coming up, guys. The Cincinnati Bengals. They got to get this one here. You see the stats Cincy is putting up? 227 rushing yards, or 227 total yards. You can see the stats over here on the right-hand side, guys. Those are there for your convenience. Here are the stats for fantasy purposes. 3rd down coming up here from the 7-yard line. Shotgun formation. Bengals take the snap. Flags coming in, and false start going to be called against the Bengals. A loss of 5 yards. 3rd down and 7 coming up, guys. 3rd down and 7 coming up. Loss of 5 there. All right, guys, can the Broncos get the stop here? i.e. 3 points or less. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Do you think the Broncos can get the stop? Timeout going to be called here by Cincinnati. They're going to call this play and figure out what's going on. Here we go. Cincinnati with the football. 3rd down and 7. Let's see if they can pick this one up. They only need to get to the 5. They don't need to score here in order to move the chains. We're coming back out of this quick 30-second timeout. Play clock with 20 seconds left as they break the huddle. Chase Brown is standing to the left of Joe Burrow. Mike Gesicki to the left. T. Higgins to the left. Jamar Chase to the right. T. Higgins moving in a little bit on this one from the 12-yard line. Joe Burrow in the pocket, runs out of time. Joe Burrow will get bagged by the Broncos defense. Broncos get the sack on that one. A flag on the play. Let's find out what this flag is. A big bag there, guys. Let's find out what the flag is. Let's find out who it's on. Let's see. Waiting for the call, guys. Waiting for the official. Oh, my gosh. Illegal contact on the defense, guys. That is an automatic first down for the Cincinnati Bengals. Wow, you go from a 9-yard sack to an illegal contact call and an automatic first down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Talk about a tough break for the Denver Broncos. It was a clear bag right there. Oh, man, that is rough. All right, 1st and goal. Empty backfield here from the 7-yard line. Another shot for the Cincinnati Bengals from the 7. Here is the snap. And this time, running around, in trouble, facing the blitz. Joe Burrow will get bagged. But I think I saw an offsides on the defense there anyways. So let's see what happens here. This might be a 5-yard penalty or half the distance to the goal. It is going to be defensive offsides, guys. Offsides on the Broncos defense. Another penalty, half the distance. 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. So now it's a 1st and goal. 1st and goal from the 3, guys. Man. For the Cincinnati Bengals fans out there. Hey, that offsides, I saw that with my own eyes. That was a clear offsides right there. There was no doubt about that. 1st and goal coming up here, guys. 1st and goal against the 2nd best red zone defense in the NFL with the Denver Broncos. They're showing blitz. They do blitz. Winds up and has to throw quickly. Incomplete pass brings up a 2nd down and 3. The blitz came in immediately from the Denver Broncos. Guys, they are the best team when it comes to sacking the quarterback, and they are the number 2 red zone defense in the NFL. We've got a 2nd down and 3 coming up. Denver Broncos backed up to their own 3-yard line. The Cincinnati Bengals knocking on the door here with the football, trying to punch this one in and score a touchdown here. 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. There's the snap. Empty backfield. Joe Burrow with time. The blitz starting to put the pressure on. Winds up and throws. Intended for T. Higgins, who jumps up. Incomplete pass brings up a 3rd down and 3. And this Broncos defense, man. This Broncos defense is solid right here. Here we go. 3rd down and 3. Can the Broncos defense get the stop right here? Broncos defense looking so good at this point. I know they're giving up a ton of yards, but they are not giving up points. This is what you call bend, don't break. Let's see if the curse of the commentator comes. 3rd and goal here. There's the snap. Joe Burrow looks right, will fire. It's tipped and incomplete. 4th down. 4th down. Oh, man, there's another flag. Another flag on this play. I think they're saying OPI on the Bengals. They're saying pass interference, offense. Pass interference, offense, number 30. That penalty is declined. 4th down, guys. 4th down and 3 from the 3. Offensive PI, guys. Offensive pass interference. It looks like there was a push off of the defender to try to get some separation to get that football. This is going to bring up a 4th and goal from the left hash. The 22-yard field goal attempt coming up right here on 4th and goal. Here's the snap. There's the hold. There's the kick. The kick is up, and the kick is good, guys. And we do end up with points. So, anticlimactic, but points nevertheless. More points, guys. The score is now 3-10. Cincinnati Bengals up by 7. What's up, Gustavo Ortiz? What's up, Willow? What's up, guys? Take the points, says Father Time. Those are wise words from Father Time. Chiefs fan here. He says, don't worry, Denver. The Broncos are getting in the playoffs. We're going to let you beat us next week so that we can keep the Bengals out. Kansas City wants to play Houston or Pittsburgh. That's great words right there, DJ Showtime. Speaking of that, I'm going to piggyback off of your comment there, DJ. Let's take a quick look, and I will get back to my channel members. I promise you guys. I will get back to the channel members, but this is the AFC playoff picture, the way it sits right here, right now. What he means by that, he said he wants to play Houston or Steelers at the start of the second round over here. So you've got the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Texans who are going head-to-head right now, should the season end the way that it ends. Now, the Steelers and the Chargers, keep this in mind, dude. The Steelers, if they drop next week and the Chargers get the win, we might see the Steelers actually slip down to number 6 and the Chargers move up to number 5, and then the Chiefs would end up having to go up against one of the Chargers or the Texans. This is the playoff picture as it sits right here, right now, but things can change. Let's not focus on the what-ifs for right now. Let's just focus on the Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos are the 7th spot right now, and a win today for Denver, they would clinch this 7th spot. If the Denver Broncos lose this game, they are 1 win ahead of the teams that are on the bubble right here. They've got the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Bengals that they're going to have to play. The Colts, not that they're going to have to play, but who are competing for that same number 7 spot. If all 3 of these teams win this week, they are 1 game behind the Broncos, and as our boy was saying over there, they do have to play the Kansas City Chiefs in Week 18. These teams will have to win out, but if these teams do win out and the Broncos lose out, then the Broncos can easily be bucked out of the playoffs, every pun intended, and then we wouldn't see the Broncos down here. We might see one of these 3 bubble teams in this spot against the Buffalo Bills instead. We could end up with Dolphins or Colts or Bengals going up against the Buffalo Bills, depending on what happens with this game and next week, which is why this game is so important, guys. We've got 9:07 remaining in this game right now. 9:07 remaining in this game right now. By the way, for you Steelers fans, you cannot rest right now, because if the Steelers do slip down to number 6, guess who you're playing in the first round? I guess you guys might actually be more comfortable playing the Ravens than you would be against the Chargers. If you slip down even further, though, imagine having to play the Buffalo Bills in that first round, a repeat of last year. Would not be great. Anyways, heyo, just scared myself on that. No points right here, guys. Broncos have the football. 2nd down and 7. 1st down and 10, excuse me. There's the snap and a handoff. A gain of just 3 right there by Jaleel McLaughlin will bring up a 2nd down and 7. Football to the 33-yard line. 2nd down coming up here for the Denver Broncos. Broncos have the football. They trail by 7. Can the Broncos score a touchdown here? Yes or no? They've been playing like trash so far. Here's the snap on 2nd down and 7. There's the handoff and a couple of second efforts right there. It brings up a gain of 6 on 2nd and 7. So the gain of 6 brings up a 3rd down and 1. Third down and 1 coming up here for the Denver Broncos, guys. Broncos have the ball. Third down and 1 is what I see on my screen. They are hurrying up to get back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like under center right now on a quarterback sneak. A 2-yard pickup there for Bo Nix will bring up a first down. First down for Denver. Let's blow this up. I want to see this horse head just a little bit bigger. See if the Broncos fans start coming out of the woodwork right now. Broncos fans a little quiet today. Where are you at, Broncos fans? Here we go, guys. First and 10 from the 40-yard line. First and 10 from the 40-yard line. There's the snap and a handoff up the middle. This time a big gain. A gain of about 12 yards there. Jaleel McLaughlin gets up to the 48-yard line of the Cincinnati Bengals, and they get across midfield. First down for Denver. There we go. I see Mad Steve and Strat Daddy. Nice name, bro. Willow saying Broncos. Come on, Broncos, says Marcos. I see you guys out there. All right, Broncos fans, let's go. All right, guys. First and 10 coming up with 7 minutes left to go in the third quarter of this football game. Motion on the field. Broncos will toss that football right. This time trying to cut back in to get back to the line of scrimmage. Will not work out. Call it a loss of 1. Second down and 11 coming up for Denver. Bengals doomed themselves on the first day of the season. How is that, Charlie? Bengals will get the dub, says Dalton. Broncos country, let's ride, says Sharon. What's up, Sharon? Thanks for checking in, girl. Here we go, guys. Kaylee Williams saying, hooray, baby. Here we go. Second down and 11, guys. Shotgun formation for Denver. There is the snap. Bo Nix will throw to the man in motion on the left-hand side. This time, Mims will pick up a good chunk there. A gain of 9. Brings up a third and short. Third down coming up for the Denver Broncos. Guys, if you've been with me for the past 15, 20 minutes, hit that like button. Hit that like button just like CMC says right there. Subscribe to this channel if you have not already done so. Let's make some friends, man. Leave a comment in the chat area. Let's get to know you guys a little bit. Here we go. We got a third down and 2 for the Denver Broncos. Third and 2, football at the 40. Shotgun formation. There is the snap. Play action will wind up and throw to the right-hand side. That breaks forward for attack. Oh, my goodness. That breaks forward for a gain of about 7. Call it a gain of 8. It's a first down. Mims got hit from behind and fumbled the football, but the football fumbled out of bounds. So it will remain Denver Broncos football. That's why my brain glitched there for a second. It was a forced fumble there by Drazon Newton. Combo hit. Davis Gaither on there as well. Anyways, it will remain Broncos football after the fumble. We've got a first and 10 from the 32-yard line. First down, Denver. Here's the snap from the 32. Bo Nix will wind up and throw to Courtland Sutton. Incomplete pass covered by Drazon Newton will bring up a second down and 10 on the incomplete. All right, guys. Clock stops. 4:57 left to go. How are your picks going, guys? Is anybody eliminated from the picks just yet? Did anybody take the Patriots? David saying hit that like button. You heard the man. Here we go, guys. Second down and 10 coming up right here. Second down and 10. Denver Broncos with the football at the 32. Here's the snap and a handoff around the left-hand side. This is a good gain of about 11 right here on second and 10. Good for a first down at the 21-yard line. Jaleel McLaughlin on 11-yard run. First down for Denver. First down, Denver Broncos with 4:40 left to go, and it looks like Sean Payton has cracked the code here. Cracked the code here. Rest in peace to my Patriots, says Dino. It was over before it started, Dino. I don't know if Gerard Mayo was the right head coach hire. First and 10, there's the snap to the right-hand side. This time up inside the 10-yard line. A gain of 13 here. Another big run for Jaleel McLaughlin. And we are now inside the red zone. Denver Broncos trying to tie this one up. Broncos knocking on the door. We are at the 8-yard line. First and goal from the 8 for Denver. Single back formation. There's the snap. There's the handoff. This time it's a gain of about 2. From the 8-yard line, this brings up a second and goal from the 6. Second down, guys. Back inside the ginger zone, says Michael. Second down. Broncos with the football. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the third quarter of this game. Can the Broncos score a touchdown here? 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, waiting for the snap. Showing blitz right now. There we go. There's the throw to the back of the end zone. The catch is made. Touchdown, Courtland Sutton. Wow. With the pressure in his face, Bo Nix stepping back, winds up and fires a high play, and the Broncos score a touchdown via a Courtland Sutton 6-yard grab, both feet in bounds. Touchdown, Courtland Sutton. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. So the extra point attempt going to come up here. And wow. Y'all ready for this? Here we go, guys. 3:10 left to go. We've got ourselves a game. The extra point attempt is up. The kick is good. The score is all tied up at 10-10. Unfortunately, I needed this, says Charlie Casserly. All right, guys. Okay. We're going to do some this or that's, guys. That is the end. We're almost towards the end of the third quarter. We're going to do some this or that. I want to know about fireworks, guys. Which fireworks do you prefer, New Year's or 4th of July? This or that. All right, guys, right now, we are in the middle of a commercial break. We were talking about the AFC playoff picture just a few moments ago. We're going to talk about the Denver Broncos and talk about their drive that we just saw here. So, Denver Broncos on that drive, ladies and gentlemen, they went 70 yards. That took 6 minutes off the clock here. 6 minutes off the clock for this Denver Broncos drive right here. 5:57 to be exact. 5:57 to be exact. And so far in this game, guys, Bo Nix has completed 13 of 16 passes. He has yet to cross 100 passing yards. 91 passing yards for Bo Nix. He does have that one passing touchdown that they just picked up right there. 10 fantasy points for him. Javonte Williams not looking good in this game. Javonte Williams was out there for a couple of snaps, but he has not had a single carry in this game. Jaleel McLaughlin is the #1 running back for this Broncos offense today. 7 rushing attempts, 61 rushing yards. Bo Nix actually has scrambled a few times, 5 times for a gain of 19. Audric Estime has 15 rushing yards on 5 carries. So they've run the football at this point, looks like 17, 18 times. They've run the football 18 times today. Broncos offense, wide receivers, Devon Vele with 27 receiving yards. Marvin Mims with 25 receiving yards. Audric Estime with 13 receiving yards. Courtland Sutton with 13 receiving yards, but he does have that receiving touchdown. So 9 fantasy points for him there. On the other side, the Cincinnati Bengals, who will be getting the football back after the Denver Broncos touchdown. Denver Broncos just scored. We are all tied up at 10-10, guys. When we get back from the commercial break, we will have action as the Denver Broncos kick off to the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow has completed 9 of 27 for 171 passing yards. He does have 1 passing touchdown, 13 fantasy points for Joe Burrow today. Chase Brown, 16 rushing attempts. He by himself has 2 less carries than the entire Denver Broncos team. 16 carries, good for just 57 rushing yards, though it hasn't been great for the Bengals on the ground. Here is the return as the Bengals get this football up to the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35 before going out of bounds. A good return there. First down for the Cincinnati Bengals at the 37. Mike Gesicki leading this wide receiver core with 49 receiving yards today, 10 fantasy points for Mr. Gesicki. Andre Iosivas with 43. We've got T. Higgins at number 3 with 40 yards, and then Jamar Chase with just 27 yards today. Let's get back to this, guys. Here we go. Here's the snap. There's the handoff to the left-hand side. This time, a gain of just 3 yards on first down from the 40-yard line. Second down and 7 as we come back from the commercial break, guys. Second down and 7 coming up. Bengals with the football. They're up to the 40-yard line. You guys prefer 4th of July fireworks over New Year's fireworks. Interesting. I guess it depends on what side of the country you're in. Because if you live in the South, man, you can pop fireworks and it's not freezing outside during New Year's. Here we go, guys. Second down and 7. There's the snap. And dropping back. Winds up and throws. The catch is made by Mike Gesicki on second down and 7. A gain of 8. It's good for a first down for the Cincinnati Bengals. First down. First down for Cincinnati. 2:11 left to go in this third quarter. 2:11 left to go in this third quarter. Guys, in Texas, it is way too hot, man. It is way too hot to be popping fireworks in the middle of July or at the start of July. It's like 115 degrees, legitimately. For those of you living abroad, I have no idea what that is Celsius. I don't know, like 42 or something like that. Here we go. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. The blitz coming in. Joe Burrow gonna get sacked on that play. The Broncos defense in. Cooper on the bag. A loss of 7, second down and 17. Michael Newport saying, I stumbled across this stream, by far more entertaining and better than Chat Sports. Let's go, Michael. High five, bro. That's all I've ever wanted, Michael. Thank you. All right, guys. Here we go. So that's a loss of 7 yards right there. A loss of 7, second down and 17. 1:12 left to go in the third with about 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. Jonathan Cooper got the bag on that play. Let's see what happens here. Play clock winding down. Looks like a timeout is going to be called here. Cincinnati Bengals going to take the timeout here, guys. And this will take us to another commercial break. Now, with this game being as close as it is, I wonder if these timeouts are going to play a factor in the fourth quarter, guys. We are in the middle of a timeout break. They haven't gone to commercials, so I'm not going to step too far away from what we've got going on over here. I do have all of the fantasy scores on the right-hand side for you guys. If that is too small, put your phone sideways, put it in full screen, and you can actually zoom in on this, and all this data is here for you guys. 1 timeout remaining for Cincinnati, 2 timeouts remaining for Denver. Shotgun formation from the 41, second down and 17. Here's the snap. Joe Burrow looks right, throws right. The catch is made at about the 45, up to about the 50-yard line. This will bring up a 3rd down and 8 after the 9-yard grab. So 3rd down coming up here. 3rd down and long for Cincinnati. Can Cincinnati get this one here? All right, guys. About 15-second gap between the game clock and the play clock. We've got an offset I formation for the Cincinnati Bengals at the 50-yard line on 3rd down and 8. Play clock down to 4. Joe Burrow takes the snap. Joe Burrow breaks a tackle, will wind up, fires, the catch is made, wide open, the 30, the 20, the 10, the end zone, touchdown, Cincinnati Bengals. There is a flag on the play. Let's find out what this flag is. It's going to be nullified, guys. A flag on the play. Nullified by an illegal shift here, guys. Illegal shift against the Cincinnati Bengals instead of a 50-yard touchdown for Andre Iosivas. It's a loss of 5 yards, guys. So 3rd down and 13. That one has to hurt. That one has to hurt. All right, guys. So A loss of 5 yards. Third down and 13 coming up here. Let's replay third down. Man, that was good. That was a good play. That was a good play. Anyways, guys, 7 seconds left to go. The clock has stopped. Let's see if they can pick up this first here. Either way, that backs us up. We're at the 45-yard line. Shotgun formation. There is the snap. Joe Burrow will drop back. A 4-man rush coming in, and Joe Burrow will scramble. The 50, the 40, down shy of the 35. A big gain there on the run, and that is good for a first down for the Bengals as we end the third quarter, guys. End of the third quarter. Joe Burrow scrambles for the first down. First down coming up here as we go to the end of the third. Fourth quarter action, guys. Who will win this game? The score is all tied up. The score is 10-10. Broncos, Bengals. Fired up. All right, man. So, I have not asked this one today, guys. Let's find out. This is the end of the third quarter. I'm more curious for those of you guys who are living outside of the country, but those of you who are in other places outside of San Antonio, Texas, guys, or I guess wherever you're at, where are you guys watching from? Most exotic place wins, guys. Just kidding. You're all winners. You're all winners. So just curious, guys, where on this planet of Earth are you guys watching from? Last time we read some the stats. This time let's read some chats and see what's going on with you guys. We got TZ, your boy Hunt Show, checking in from Indiana. Shout out to you. It's your boy. Mike's checking in from Kentucky. Schlock checking in from New Jersey. Daniel in Germany. What's up, Germany? What's up? Guten Tag? Guten Nacht? What time is it over there? What's up? How do I just say what's up? How do you say what's up in German? Shout out to Ashley out in Georgia. Marcos in Denver, Colorado. Enjoying your legal weed out there, I would assume. Cheers to you, man. Happy 420. Carl saying Germany. Joe Burrito is balling. Joe Burrito. Salt Lake City in the house. Costa Mesa, California. We got Ricky from North Carolina checking in. What's up, Ricky? A lot of you guys checking in big time, man. All right, we got a man out in Portugal right now. We've got Frolov in Ukraine. I hope you're staying safe out there. Probably easier said than done, Frolov. Thanks for checking in. Tara in Vegas. Schlock in Jersey. Charlie in North Carolina. Jason in Missouri. We got Chi-Town for Jarilla. What's up, man? Jeff Metterling in Rockdale, Illinois. Juripa Valley, California. Burrow, where's that interception? Thanks for checking in all the way from South Africa, my friend. It's your boy in Indiana, Cheyenne and his life. Cheyenne and his life. In Cincinnati, Joe B at El Paso. All right, guys, I'm going to step away from this chat for just a moment. We'll get back to it. We're starting the fourth quarter. Here we go, guys. Let's get back into this. 1st and 10. Denver Broncos on defense. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals. At the 36-yard line, waiting for the snap. Burrow takes it. Burrow will look left, throw left. Catch is made. This time it is Jamar Chase up to the 30. Call it a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3 coming up. 2nd down, guys. We're 29 subscribers away, guys. 29 subscribers away from getting to 20.3. If you guys are out there and I'm keeping you guys entertained and you're on the fence on whether or not you want to subscribe to this channel, let's see if I can't convince you by the end of this fourth quarter. Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 4 coming up here. At the 30-yard line, Cincinnati Bengals have the football inside of Broncos territory. Waiting for the snap. There it is. Joe Burrow looks left, doesn't like it, has to scramble, will get bagged again. Another sack, a loss of 6. Denver Broncos defense trying to get the job done here. Win and get in for the Denver Broncos. They are not messing around. 3rd down and 9 coming up here for Denver. 3rd down and 9 coming up for Cincinnati, excuse me. Cincinnati with the football at the 35-yard line. Third down and 9 with 13:45 left to go. Can they convert here? Third down coming up, guys. There is the snap. Surveying, winds up, throws. Mike Gesicki stretching for it. Not enough to pick it up. 4th and 2. Guys, they have not converted on 4th downs twice in this game. They are 0 for 2 on 4th downs. 4th and 2 from the 28-yard line. Go for it or nah. Yes or no. Go for it or nah. This is pretty scary, man. 4th down and 2. We are outside of the red zone here, guys. We are at the 30-yard line, 29-yard line. Burrow takes the snap on 4th and 2. He connects. The catch is made up to the 18-yard line, the 17-yard line. First down for the Cincinnati Bengals, and this takes us inside of the red zone. First down for Cincinnati, guys. How about that? Shout out to you guys who checked in, letting me know where you guys are watching from today. Appreciate y'all. I apologize if I didn't get a chance to read all of your comments. I see you, Marty from Alaska. I see you, Phil in Michigan. I see you. Here we go, guys. 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line, pistol formation. There's the snap and a handoff. The running back will get the carry. Looks like Chase Brown will gain 5. 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5 for the Cincinnati Bengals. The Broncos getting stop after stop, but the Bengals going for it on 4th down right there. That makes it really tough here. So they converted. A 2nd down and 5 coming up right now. With 12 minutes left to go, the clock will stop here again. Don't know why the timeouts have not updated here on CBS's side. CBS is normally pretty good about that. Bengals do have just the one timeout left, guys. Chase Brown. Who went down? Someone went down on the play. We had Cooper injured on the play there for the Denver Broncos. Thanks, Mark. Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 5 coming up right here. Shotgun formation. Waiting for the snap right now are the Cincinnati Bengals. From the 13-yard line, there is the snap. Joe Burrow looks right and shoots to the end zone, intended for T. Higgins with both feet down. He makes the grab. Touchdown, Cincinnati Bengals. Touchdown for the Cincinnati Bengals. T. Higgins with another one in the back right corner of the end zone, and the Bengals go up 16-10. Oh my goodness. What a play. Both feet inbounds. Moss not even paying attention. We just hit 20.3. Thank you guys. Fist bumps. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate that. Let's see if the Denver Broncos can answer back. There is the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good. With 11:30 left to go, guys. 11:30 left to go, and it looks like 300 votes have come in. Y'all are saying the Bengals are likely going to win this game. Guys, the Bengals are coming into this game as 3-point favorites. Look over here on the right-hand side. You can see the total yardage for both teams. Cincinnati Bengals, 295 total yards of offense. Meanwhile, Denver Broncos just 172. Bengals have the football. And it has not been what we've expected here. I normally do these comparisons, guys, just to kind of, get through this quarterback comparison at the start of these games. But how about the wide receiver core right now? The Denver Broncos normally, on average, they put up about 205 receiving yards, passing yards, however you want to chop it up. I just want to give the Broncos receivers their credit because this is all of the pass catchers and anybody not named Bo Nix who's been out there throwing the football. But this Broncos wide receiver core normally gets about 200 passing yards per game. We are 11 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this fourth quarter, and the Broncos only have 78 passing yards in this game so far. I heard something pop off. Looks like Jerry Newman with a $2 super chat. Your third super chat ever on a live stream, and it's here with Football Nation. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that, my friend. All right, guys. Now, this Broncos passing game, today. Bo Nix has just 91 passing yards. A lot of those have actually those 91 passing yards for Bo Nix will actually end up being just 78 passing yards because of the sacks that he has taken. Anyways, on the other side, the Bengals, they are the number one team at passing the football. And in today's game, these wide receivers have 215 total yards, while Joe Burrow has 232 receiving yards. That is what he has put up to these wide receivers in this game. Now, pretty good numbers here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Receptions per game, they catch a ton. I don't know why this is in red. This should be bright green as well as fourth. This is just a typo on my side. Targets per game, they do get targeted 37 times per game on average, and that number tracks, guys. So far in this game, Joe Burrow has attempted 33 passes, so there's a good chance that we'll see at least 4 more passes in this game. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Broncos haven't had a lot of third down conversions. They've been struggling to move the football. Normally, we see about 34 passes per game. And in this game, Bo Nix has only thrown 16 times. Now, they trail by 7. We should see that number move up just a little bit there. The next game coming up here, guys, for this Cincinnati Bengals. If they win this game, their playoff hopes are still alive. But the Bengals do have to face the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are fighting for positioning there. If they lose out, guys, if the Pittsburgh Steelers lose this game to the Bengals, that could put them in a lower spot than 5. Here's the return, guys, after the score from the Cincinnati Bengals. They will drop the Broncos inside their own 25-yard line. We'll have a 1st and 10 from the 25. The next few games coming up here for the Denver Broncos. Broncos have the football. Broncos are today playing the Cincinnati Bengals. Guys, next week, they're going to have to play the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's see if the Kansas City Chiefs will take it easy on the poor Denver Broncos. Broncos, though, I don't want to say the poor Denver Broncos. There's a chance that the Broncos could still win this game. This game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. 11:28 left to go in this one. We got a single back formation. Under center right now is Bo Nix. There's a snap and a toss to the left. This time, that will be a gain of about 5 yards, maybe a gain of 6 on that play. 2nd down and 4. Jaleel McLaughlin on the carry. That's a 2nd-yard run right there. 2nd down coming up for the Denver Broncos. Broncos have the football. 500 likes. Good work, chat. Thank you, Father Time, for letting me know. Can we get this stream to 1,000 likes? Would be very cool. More than that, though, guys, I just want y'all to stick around with me. I hope y'all are enjoying the play calling here. We've got a 2nd down and 5 coming up is what I see on my screen from the 30-yard line. We've got ourselves an I formation and a snap and a handoff. This time again. This time it's Audric Estime on 2nd down and 5 who picks up 6. That is good for a 1st down there. So a 1st down for the Denver Broncos. 1st down, Denver moves the chains. Broncos still have time. Broncos still have time. What do y'all think, guys? We got a 1st and 10 coming up. Can the Broncos tie it up on this drive? 1st and 10. Here's the snap. That's going to be a handoff here, and this play will go backwards for Audric Estime as the Bengals defense gets a big stop right there. This brings up a 2nd down and 11. And overtime, says just insane. I don't know, man, because all of these games are going to be on the NFL Network. So what will the NFL Network do? Will they push back the other game for overtime? Maybe they're going to call up to the officials and say, hey, man, make this game end no matter what. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Josh. 2nd down and 10. Here's the snap. Looking left. The catch is made. This time, Cortland Sutton picks up about 13 yards. That's good for a 1st down for the Denver Broncos. Another 1st down and a gain of 13. 1st and 10 coming up. Football to the Broncos, 49. 9:35 left to go, ladies and gentlemen. 9:35 left to go in this football game. Can the Broncos tie this one up? Am I really out of water? I went through all of that. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 with 9 minutes left to go. First and 10 with 9 minutes left to go, guys. We've got a shotgun formation here. Denver Broncos with the football. A little play action there as Bo Nix drops to the right hash. This time he airs it out. A deep shot, and it's caught. Unbelievable. A 51-yard touchdown play. Touchdown for Marvin Mims Jr. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. Wow. 51-yard touchdown from Bo Nix. Unbelievable, guys. Just burned right through that cover 2 defense. Nobody paying attention there. He just ran that post route. A beautiful route ran right there. There's the kick. The kick is up, guys, and 57% of you guys looks like y'all were right. Looks like we only needed 2 minutes on that one. Let's go ahead and end that poll. Oh, man. That drive, guys, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We go back to a commercial break. Hang tight, guys. Stick with me. Do not go anywhere. I'm going to step away for just a moment while I go grab some more water. Hang tight. I will be right back.
He went on to become president in 1974. 49. In 1943, due to the shortage of men caused by World War II, neither the Eagles nor the Steelers were able to form complete rosters. The two teams merged together for one season and the Phil Pitt Combine was born. They were unofficially known as the Phil Pitt Steagles. 48. Less than 1% of the NFL identifies as Hispanic or Latino, which is crazy considering that 20% of the United States is Hispanic. 47. In 2012, Sean Payton became the first head coach in modern NFL history to be suspended for a year without pay for his involvement in the Saints Bounty Program. The Bounty Program was a scandal involving the New Orleans Saints where defensive players were allegedly paid bonuses or bounties for injuring other players and forcing them out of games. 46. An average NFL football game lasts about 3 hours and 12 minutes, but if you add up the time when the ball is actually in play, the game action is only 11 minutes. 45. The Seattle...
All right, guys. So I just stepped away for just a moment. Had to grab some bubbly water because y'all know how this one goes. Let's see. Scro Nix is really good. No Kellogg. Audio only, and thanks to Willow. All right, guys. Here we go. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? We're all tied up, guys. Cheers to y'all. Salute. That's a really good idea, Country Kisses. I do need a mini fridge instead of having to run downstairs and run back up. 51-yard bomb was clutch. And Mims, if electric, at Mario. Man, it was an electric play there, Isaiah. It definitely was. I need Burrow to get 50 more fantasy points. Dude, I can hear Let's Go Bengals from you. Can I hear a Let's Go Bengals from you? You really want me to say that? What about all the Broncos fans who are in here? How about that? If the Bengals score another one, then I will say let's go Bengals. But they got to earn it. The Cincinnati Bengals got to earn it right now. Cincinnati Bengals got to earn it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. We've got 2,500 live viewers right now in this room. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you have not already done so. We are so close to playoffs, guys. We are so close to playoffs. I hope y'all enjoyed the short video that I played for you guys while we were in this quick commercial break. Here is the kick back to the Cincinnati Bengals. Broncos going to let that football go through the back of the end zone. I forgot who I picked, says Lucinda. All right, guys, 8 minutes and 48 seconds left to go in this football game. This or that. Here's for my sports bettors. You know you have a favorite. And I am very curious, this or that. This is exclusively for my sports bettors, guys. FanDuel or DraftKings. Ah, that's a good one right there. For your daily fantasy sports players, I'm a fan of DraftKings personally. Here we go, guys. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation waiting for the snap from the 30-yard line. There's the snap, play action, dropping back on the scramble. This time, Joe Burrow gets bagged again. Another loss on that play. 2nd down and 14 coming up. Backed up to the 26-yard line. Backed up to the 26-yard line. Great stop there again by the Denver Broncos. Man, they really are fired up now. The Broncos defense looks fired up, and Cincinnati can see their playoff hopes just slipping away, guys. Quarterback sacks today. The Denver Broncos have picked up 5. Did I not say that at the start of the stream? That they would have, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 3, 4, 5, 6 sacks in this game. Here's the snap on 2nd and 14. There's the grab. The catch is made. Jamar Chase on that one there picks up about 6 yards, but since they were behind the sticks, that 6 yards will bring up a 3rd down and 8. Football to the Cincinnati Bengals 32-yard line. It is a 3rd down and long coming up here. So far in this game, Joe Burrow on 3rd and 9 here, he's had 238 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns. Can they pick one up here, or will the Denver Broncos defense get this one in? Here we go, guys. Shotgun formation, 3rd down and 9 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Here's the snap. Joe Burrow gets flushed to the right, winds up and throws. Catch is made. 1st down. 1st down there, guys, as T. Higgins makes the grab on the right-hand side. Gain of about 12. Football to the 44. How's everybody doing? Bo Jackson is the Bo. John Elway protege. Come from behind winner, says Eric. Interesting. Happy birthday to you, Kenneth. 1st and 10 coming up. All right, guys, shotgun formation. We got 2 receivers left, 3 receivers left and 1 on the right. Now Jamar Chase is going to the right-hand side. A little eye candy there to distract from the real play happening, which was a handoff to the left-hand side for Chase Brown. That play will end up gaining just 1 yard. Football up to the 45. So the Cincinnati Bengals, they have the football up to their own 45-yard line, have yet to cross midfield. We've got 6 minutes and about 6:17 left to go is what I see on my TV screen. 2nd down and 9 coming up here for the Cincinnati Bengals, who have the football. They both have 3 timeouts. That is not correct, Father Time, and I have no control over these timeouts. Denver has 2 timeouts. Bengals have 1. There is the snap, dropping back, looking right, throwing right. Catch is made. This time, it is going to bring up a gain of 5, 3rd down and 4. So, guys, I get this part of my graphics. I pull this directly from CBS. CBS is behind right now. Just so there is no confusion, the Denver Broncos have 2 timeouts remaining. The Cincinnati Bengals have just the 1. I don't have any control over this. That's why it often updates before I get a chance to call the plays. But for those of you who can't see, I'm going to go ahead and keep you guys updated either way. 3rd down and 4 from the 50-yard line, a shotgun formation. Cincinnati with the football with 5 minutes left to go. There is the snap. Joe Burrow will wind up and throw. The catch looks like it was made by T. Higgins, and then it looks like it falls out. They're going to call this an incomplete pass. It's either incomplete, guys, or it's a catch and fumble. The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. I think that's a catch and a fumble. Guys, if I'm watching this, I think that's a catch and a fumble. And it looks like Sean Payton is going to be in a tough spot here. Does he throw his flag, his challenge flag, with his final timeout remaining? He will. He drops the challenge flag. Final timeout remaining there. No, Sean Payton has 2 timeouts left. Sean Payton has 2 timeouts left. He will use one of those 2 timeouts to pick up that challenge. So Denver is challenging the ruling on the field. They're saying it was a catch and a fumble. The officials say that it was incomplete. And Denver's challenging the ruling here, guys. So with that timeout, this could be the difference between 2 and 1 timeouts left here with that challenge. There's the grab. It looks like T. Higgins has it. 1, 2. I don't know. That's a tough one. Either way, great stop by the defense. This is going to be a coaching challenge here. They're saying 4th down and 4 The Broncos say, no, sir, it's 1st and 10, football Broncos. Well, right now, they're going to assess that. So the official's going to take their time. Official's going to figure out what it was. Those of you who watched that one right there, those of you who saw that play on your own TVs, was that a catch or nah? Was that a catch or nah? To the last play. So we are in the middle of a coach's challenge. We are in the middle of a coach's challenge. The score is 17-17. The Denver Broncos have challenged the ruling on the field. The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass, 4th down and 4 with the football at the Cincinnati Bengals 50-yard line. Now, to me and my eyes, it looked like it was a catch and a fumble on the play, and that the Broncos recovered that fumble. Therefore, it should be 1st and 10 for the Denver Broncos at about the 45-yard line. Broncos on their own side. But the officials have made the call, and when the call is made, there has to be enough evidence to overturn. And that's what this is going to come down to right now. That is how it's going to come down to. Anyways, so this is where we're at right now. Nice to know that we got some DraftKings fans out there as well. So this or that for you sports bettors again. This or that, guys. In this or that. Daily fantasy sports or seasons. Daily fantasy sports or seasons. Denver on the challenge. The call on the field is an incomplete pass. Let's find out what they say here, guys. Yeah, I think that's a catch and fumble, guys. This will be overturned, and the Denver Broncos will get the football back, guys. Call is overturned. Broncos ball. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 40. Here's a snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. That is a gain of just 1 for Jaleel McLaughlin. Let's bring up the drive chart one more time for you guys. All right, y'all. Here we go. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Bengals bungled that one. I've never heard someone call it bungled. Come on, Denver. I see y'all out there. Denver Broncos with the football. Here's a chance to win this game and have the final possession. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in this 4th quarter from the 41-yard line. Play action on the toss. Bo Nix winds up and throws. The catch is made up to the 46. This will bring up a 3rd down and 4. Football to the 46. 3rd down for the Denver Broncos. All right, guys, 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4 with 4 minutes left to go in this 4th quarter. All tied up at 17-17. Waiting for the snap right now in the shotgun formation. Here we go, guys. On 3rd down, the Broncos. Bo Nix takes it. Bo Nix dropping back, runs out of time. Flushed to the left, decides to scramble, will reach for it, and he does pick it up. A 1st down, Denver. Broncos pick up the 1st down right there. Let's go. Broncos pick up the 1st down on that play, guys. Big 1st down for the Denver Broncos. That it's up to the 49-yard line across midfield into Cincinnati Bengals territory. Then this soda water is so like... So this is what we drink, guys. We like the H-E-B sparkling water. It's good stuff. I should get a sponsorship from them. Here we go, guys. Play clock down to 3. We've got motion on the field. There is the snap. A handoff, this time right up the middle. A gain of just 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up right here. Football to the 48. 2nd down, ladies and gentlemen. Broncos need points regardless. So, Cincinnati with 1 timeout remaining. Denver winning the challenge. They have 2 timeouts remaining. The 2-minute warning will also help. The Broncos want possession to walk off field goal. Sign that check into the playoffs. With a win today, they will get into the playoffs. With a loss today, Week 18 becomes a lot more interesting. There's a windup and a throw, and this one will be a loss of yardage on that play. This will bring up a 3rd down and like 15, a loss of 6 yards on that play. Also a flag on the play. Let's find out what this one is. Ineligible receiver downfield. On the offense, that penalty will be declined. And so, with 2:51 left to go, the Denver Broncos have the football at the 46-yard line on their own 46. Last one with the ball wins, says Michael Castro. I guess so, man. This might be what it comes down to. But now this brings up a big 3rd down and 15. So 3rd down coming up, guys. 3rd down and 15. Saturday football, man. We're live on Saturday here. And we got 3 games coming up for you guys tomorrow as well. A 3rd down and 15. Timeouts coming in. What's going on? The officials have set the football. All of the officials have put together, guys. They're all standing together, talking about something. We've got 4 officials having a conversation right now. We've got the umpire, the line judge, the head lineman, and the ref. 3rd down and 15. I see the official doing this. He's not saying raise the roof. He wants 40 seconds on the play clock. One hand is 30 seconds on the 25 seconds on the play clock. 2 hands is 40 seconds on the play clock. He wants 40 seconds on the play clock here. 2:51 left to go. Denver Broncos, 3rd down and 15. 3rd down and 15 for the Denver Broncos. Clock is hot now with 2:40 left to go. Shotgun formation. Bo Nix takes the snap, drops back. He's on the run in the pocket. He winds up and throws that back. This time it will be intercepted. 1st down for Cincinnati. Bo Nix throws an interception. Bo Nix throwing that football, and it's intercepted by Jermaine Pratt. Pratt on the grab. Interception, 1st down, Cincinnati Bengals. Wow, I don't know what Bo Nix was doing. He had a clean pocket, man. I guess he got nervous. He must have misread his cue. But he fired that football, and that window was not open. Bo Nix trying to put it into a window, but great chase down by Pratt. Great stop right there by the Cincinnati Bengals defense. So now we got a 1st and 10 coming up here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 41-yard line for Cincinnati. Shotgun formation. There is the snap. Play action. Joe Burrow on the first play here will wind up and fire at the 40. Jamar Chase, the 30. The 25 down at the 21. 1st down there for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st down. Cincinnati coming back right there. And at the 21-yard line, this should take us to the 2-minute warning. And the last team with the football will probably win this game. This is going to come down to a field goal, and Joe Burrow, all they have to do is control the clock here. Hand that football off to Chase Brown. Keep the football on the ground. Take the knee even. 2 timeouts remaining right here for the Denver Broncos. 2-minute warning if they get some time, says Justin Sane. Wow, guys. Pretty close to this game being over, isn't it? All right, we have another game that we're covering today, guys. We're doing a doubleheader. And the next game that we will be doing is the Arizona Cardinals. We've got the Cardinals versus the Rams. Who will win that game, guys? Is it going to be the Arizona Cardinals or will it be the LA Rams? If this is your first time watching Football Nation, guys, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching this live stream. It's Saturday, and there are tons of other YouTube channels out there doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. If you guys are enjoying this style of commentary, if you guys feel like you're benefiting from this channel existing, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. The goal of this channel is just to bring the energy and the excitement of football to everyone, to anyone who doesn't have access to the games. So if you don't have access to the games and you are benefiting from this style of commentary, in order to keep this channel alive, we just need some likes, we need some subscribes, and we need you guys to stick around for a few minutes and watch some of our content here. Anyways, my name is Mario Manuel. Thank you guys so much for being with me. We've got 2 minutes left to go in this football game, guys. 2 minutes left to go. So what do y'all think? I heart Football Nation. Let's go, Dirty Duck. Thanks, man. There are other options, says my trigger. Just needs EXP. Bo is good, man. He is. Thank you, Laker. Appreciate that. You get me here every game. We're sitting at 20.3, the disc golf, and we're going to keep pushing, man. We're going to keep pushing. I think that hopefully at some point in this near future, man, I think we can get to 25,000 before the season is over. I think we can genuinely get to 25,000 before the season is over. It's going to take some effort. It's going to take some time. I am covering the next game too, Josh. Yes, I will be live for that game. Rams and Cardinals. There it is, guys. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get there. 26,000, says Peter. Why not? All right, let's get back to it, guys. Outside of the 2-minute warning, we got a shotgun formation. Lined up at the 21-yard line are the Cincinnati Bengals to conclude this football game. Here is the snap. On 1st and 10, winds up and throws. Catch is made by Chase Brown, who goes out of bounds, and it looks like the officials are going to stop this clock here. That stops the clock with about 1:57 left to go. I think the Bengals need to keep this play in bounds. Bengals need to keep the play happening in bounds. They need to not be going out of bounds. Just take their time right here. Come on, INT, says Isaiah. All right, 2nd down and 6 coming up. Broncos still have 2 timeouts. Bengals with the football on a 2nd down and 6 with 1:55 remaining. If I am the Cincinnati Bengals, I am running this football. Here is the snap. Dropping back, Joe Burrow looks left, throws left, almost caught there by Jamar Chase. This will bring up a 3rd down and 6. Don't know why they decided to pass it there, stopping the clock again and giving the Denver Broncos a chance to come back here and score. What are they doing? This is situational football, man. This is situational football. The least you can do is make the Denver Broncos use their timeouts. And yet you're throwing incomplete passes and running out of bounds. Very bad coaching here on this side. But it is the Cincinnati Bengals, so let's see what happens here. We are inside of the red zone. Apologize for that, guys. We are inside the red zone. Here is the snap from the 17-yard line. The catch is made on the left-hand side. Jamar Chase goes down at the 6 on the grab, and a 1st down there for Cincinnati. 1st down for Cincinnati. And this time the Broncos will need to use that timeout. So now 1 timeout remaining. And this means that they are running out of time. The Cincinnati Bengals don't need to score here. All they need to do is kneel it down. I'm pretty sure they have enough possession and enough there to make it happen. A field goal, and that'll be it. All right, guys. Timeout was called there by the Denver Broncos. Broncos timeout, 1:39 remaining. 1st and goal here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st and goal for the Cincinnati Bengals with 1:39 remaining. 23 seconds on the play clock. Cincinnati looking like they are poised to win this game. And that makes Week 18 that much more exciting, guys. That makes Week 18 that much more exciting. 1st and goal. We got a pistol formation. They will keep this football on the ground. Chase Brown goes around the right-hand side and gives himself up instead of scoring the touchdown because they know what this means. But Chase Brown is down on the ground, slow to get up. Uh-oh. Chase Brown on that one tried to give himself up. Oh, no. And Chase Brown is hurt, guys. He should have just, to avoid the injury, he could have just ran the touchdown. But he is down on the ground getting medical attention. So Chase Brown got wrapped up on, and he cannot get up, and he is their only running back available, really. He's the only running back who's carried the football in this game. That's going to be, looks like a right ankle injury. Hopefully it's just a tweak and a sprain. It's probably just a sprain. I don't see it flexing too bad right there. More bad decisions, says Country Kisses. And right now, Chase Brown is being looked at by the medical team. I need a TV, says Trey Kicks. Look, guys, if y'all want a chance to possibly get yourself a TV, we are doing $200 giveaway this week. For those of you who did sign up to play, we had 170 contestants this week, guys. 170 contestants this week for our pick'ems, and someone is going to win $200 on this channel. So, looks like Chase Brown is down. We got 91 seconds left to go. 91 seconds left to go. Chase Brown gets up. He is up on his own power, guys, so it looks like just a sprain. He is up. He is good to go. He's okay. All right, guys, Chase Brown up on his feet, walking to the sideline. 1:31 left to go. Second down and goal coming up here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see what happens. Thank you, Michael Castro. Appreciate that. All right, so second and goal with 1:31 remaining. Denver Broncos have one timeout here. Chase Brown likely going to miss the rest of this game. We've got ourselves a single back formation. Joe Burrow sending a man in motion here. There's the snap. And this time, on the quarterback sneak, touchdown! They signal a touchdown! And the Bengals said enough with the cute stuff. Let's just finish this right here. Touchdown scored by Cincinnati. The score is now 23-17. Guys, that was a quarterback sneak right there. So they decided to go for it. And they decided to push up the middle right there. A designed quarterback sneak on this one. The extra point attempt coming up right there. The score is now 17-23. So was not expecting them to actually go for it. They were lined up to try to score a touchdown. I thought they would just take the knee and not give the football back to Denver. Again, it was a second down and goal. You could have just taken the knee, forced them to use the timeout, and then still done the quarterback sneak. Don't know what they're thinking in Cincinnati, but the Denver Broncos will get the football back. It'll be a 7-point game. They will have one timeout remaining and a minute and a half. There's the extra point attempt. The kick is up. The kick is good, and the score is now 24-17. Now, why they decided to go for it right there and not force that timeout to be called, rough, man. Definitely will be using this channel when I cannot watch the Bengals game on TV. Thanks, Tammy. Thanks for checking in, Tammy. Man, Jamar Chase didn't score in this game. I know, Lee J. WTF. All right, guys. So after the score here, the Denver Broncos will be getting the football back one more time with 1:30 left to go in this one. Father Time saying, by the way, the timeout screen updated there. Thank you. So Cincinnati, no timeouts remaining. Denver Broncos with one timeout remaining. What's going on, guys? If you're new to Football Nation, my name is Mario Manuel. We will be live for the next game as well, guys. Check out my YouTube channel. I hope that you guys follow along, guys. We will be covering the Arizona Cardinals versus the LA Rams immediately after this game. I hope you guys stick around. Be sure to look for this yellow FN, Football Nation. That's why we say, let's effing go. All right, guys, 1:29 left to go. Cincinnati Bengals lined up to kick this football back to the Denver Broncos. Denver Broncos going to finish this game, hopefully, by capping it off with 7 points, maybe 8. Here we go. There's the kick back to Denver. This will be a touchback here. Touchback there. 1st and 10 coming up for the Denver Broncos. Can we get to 2.4? 35 subscribers is all we would need right now. Let's see if I can't earn it from you guys. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Bop It, for that $2 super chat. Let's see if we can't earn these 30 subscribers here. 129 left to go. Football going to start at the 30-yard line here for the Denver Broncos. 1st and 10. Can Bo Nix travel 70 yards in 90 seconds? Shotgun formation. Bo Nix takes the snap. Nix surveying. Looks left. Decides to scramble. He's on the run on the left-hand side. Gets up to the 36-yard line. A gain of 6. 2nd down and 4. 2nd down coming up here for the Denver Broncos as they push right now. They will stop the clock with that one. No need to use the timeout. Smart move there for Bo Nix, who runs around the left-hand side, and great job by the Broncos offense to not commit a foul or a penalty there. We've got a 2nd down and 4 and a shotgun formation. Waiting for the snap is Bo Nix from the 36. Dropping back, Bo Nix surveys, in trouble, on the scramble to the left again. He will wind up and fire. Catch is made. Looks like the catch is made by Courtland Sutton, who goes out of bounds for another Denver Broncos 1st down. 1st down for the Denver Broncos, and he goes out of bounds on that catch as well. And he goes out of bounds on that catch. That stops the clock, guys. Here we go. Clock stopped here with 1:14 across midfield. Broncos with the football at the 49-yard line. Bo Nix takes the snap. Bo in the pocket will wind up and deliver another catch made right there. Courtland Sutton back-to-back grabs. Another 1st down keeps this drive alive. Up to the 34. The Denver Broncos are marching. 1st down for Denver. 34-yard line. Clock is hot with 55 seconds remaining. Can the Broncos cap this drive? From the 34-yard line, Bo Nix takes the snap. He looks right, fires. The catch is made. Cannot get out of bounds. Gets up to about the 30. Hurrying up back to the line of scrimmage. A gain of 3. 2nd down and 7. Lucas Kroll was there on the grab. We've got about 33 seconds left to go in this football game. Shotgun formation from the 31-yard line. Bo Nix takes the snap. Nix drops back, steps up, fires to the end zone. Incomplete pass. Stops the clock. Wow. 3rd down and 7. 21 seconds remaining, guys. 21 seconds left to go in this game. 3rd down and 7, football to the Cincinnati Bengals 31-yard line. Denver Broncos with the ball. They still have 1 timeout. So what do you call here on this play? They need the touchdown. A field goal will not be enough. Here we go. All right, guys, empty backfield. Play clock down to 1. Here's the snap from the 31. There's the throw. There's the grab. Keeps the clock going with 15 seconds. Not enough for a 1st down. A 4th down coming up right here. Oh, my goodness. My screen is refreshing. Timeout was called, guys. Timeout called there. Denver Broncos with no timeouts remaining. 14 seconds left to go. 14 seconds left to go. 4th down and 1. Oh, man, that is wild. I can't. 4th down from the 25-yard line, guys. This is going to be it. We're at the end of this game, man. 14 seconds left to go in this game. A big 4th down play right here. Do you sneak and spike, or do you take the shot? Do you call a slow play to the flat and try to pick up the 1 yard and stop the clock? What do you do here? 4th down and 1. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Bo Nix takes the snap. Nix in trouble. Nix gonna wind up and fire on the run. A shot to the end zone. I think it might be caught. Touchdown, Broncos! Unbelievable! Touchdown, Denver Broncos! Wow! Marvin Mims Jr. on the grab. Here's the replay up in the air, hanging on to the football, controlling it on the way down. That's a catch, man. That's a touchdown. That's got to be a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed. They are reviewing this one. It's ruled a touchdown. I don't know that there's enough to overturn it. This looks like a touchdown grab to me. Let's see. We're still waiting for the scoreboard to update above my head. They are reviewing this one because it was bobbling. And Mims was definitely... I mean, that football never touches the ground. I don't think that football ever touches the ground. Marvin Mims Jr., man, another one for Mims. Does he maintain possession is what they're looking at, guys. Let's find out what the officials say right now. Okay, so this is going to come down to the officials. I hope I didn't hype anybody up too much. 4th down and 1. My TV says 23-24. So they're still reviewing this, guys. This has not been officially called just yet, man. The officials have their hands full on this play, and this time it looks like after review, the ruling on the field stands. That's so nice. We're going to hit that twice. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, the Denver Broncos tie it up with 8 seconds left to go, and we might actually get overtime. We might actually end up getting overtime. Here's the extra point attempt. There's the snap, there's the kick. The kick is up, and the kick is good, and we are at 24-24. And we are 1 subscriber away from 24. Oh, man. Guys, what about that? The score is 24-24, and the goal for this channel's live stream right now is to get to 24. And if you guys are out there, 2 more people to hit that subscribe button, we can actually get there. Wow, guys, 8 seconds left to go in this one. 8 seconds left to go in this one. Thank you, guys, to helping us get to 24. It's only appropriate. 24-24, and we're down here to 24. Let's effing go, Broncos. Bengals, Broncos, this game is wild, guys. This game is wild. Wow, and that subscriber count bouncing up like that is also wild. Whoa, what just happened there? Let's effing go, guys. Thank y'all so much for hitting that subscribe button. Whoa, whoa, we're about to hit 25. Was not expecting that. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. 8 seconds left to go in this game, y'all. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here, man. 8 seconds left to go in this football game. Lined up to kick this one back. The Denver Broncos will send this to Cincinnati. Cincinnati. Let's see if they just want to do the coin toss and see if this goes into overtime. They're going to take the knee right here, guys. Oh, snap. We might legitimately hit 25. Let's go. Was not expecting that. Thanks, guys. Thank y'all so much, man. Okay. Let's get it back down. I'm going to calm myself back down. Get back in the zone. 8 seconds left to go in this one, guys. I think they're going to take the knee and go into overtime here. They are victory formation for the Cincinnati Bengals. There is the knee. And after 1 full hour of gameplay, guys, we are sitting at 24-24. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one hell of a game. Over 4,000 people watching this epic battle, says the disc golf. Let's effing go. Love to see it, guys. Welcome one and all. So, for those of you who are new to this channel, thanks for hanging out. We just picked up 100 subscribers in about 1 minute right there. That was insane. Thank you guys so much for that support. You guys are awesome. So, since we are going back to a quick commercial break, let's talk about what this means, guys. AFC playoff picture. Here it is. The way it's sitting right now. If the Broncos win this game, they will get this spot right here. They are shoot in for the playoffs. Here we go. Extra coin toss. The coin toss happening right here, guys. Let's find out who wins. If the Broncos win, they'll be in the number 7 spot. That means they'll go up against the Bills. If the Broncos lose, they will stay at number 7, but there are 2 teams that are on the bubble, 3 teams that are on the bubble who are trying to get into the playoffs, guys. The other teams that are trying to get into the playoffs are as follows. You've got the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Bengals. Here's the coin toss, guys. Cincinnati has won the toss. Cincinnati will receive. And so let's see if Cincinnati can win this game. Cincinnati wins the toss, guys. Cincinnati will get the football. If Cincinnati wins, they will then be 8-8. They will deliver the 7th loss of the season here to the one spot that remains open in the AFC playoff picture, guys. The AFC picture is here. We have 6 out of 7 spots that have already clinched. The Kansas City Chiefs, they are in where they're in. The Bengals, the Ravens, the Texans, they're going to be fighting for this top number 2 spot. Most likely the Bills will end up number 2. The Baltimore Ravens will probably stay number 3. And the Houston Texans will stay number 4. So I think these top 4 teams will probably be in the same spot here. Kind of almost guaranteed. What's interesting is this bottom 3 spots right here. Because the Steelers are 10-6, the Chargers are 10-6. And the Steelers have to play the Cincinnati Bengals next week. So if the Steelers lose and the Chargers beat the Raiders next week in Week 18, the Chargers will move up to number 6. The Steelers will slide down to Chargers up to number 5, Steelers down to number 6. The Broncos, who knows what's going to happen with the Broncos depending on whether or not they win this game. If they win, that's where they stay. If they lose, this could literally be 5, 6, and 7 can be anyone's. All 3 teams will be at 10-6 if the Broncos win. Now, what does that mean for the playoff picture? Well, it definitely depends on who you're going to be playing against. I'm sure the Steelers would rather go up against the Titans than they would go up against the Buffalo Bills. Or against the Texans than they would against the Buffalo Bills. I'm sure most teams would probably rather face this battered up Texans team than any of the other spots out there right now. The playoff picture, it's so confusing, Kelly. It is. I'm doing my best to try to explain it all to y'all. But this, just for simplicity, is what the playoff picture looks like right now. If the Broncos win this game or if the Broncos lose this game, it will stay like this. We are speculating for the future games, and that's why I'm trying to not confuse you guys. But this is exactly what it looks like as it sits right now. Okay, now on the other side, guys, if we take a look, we're still waiting to get to the action here. Cincinnati Bengals will be getting the football. And we'll talk about this NFC playoff picture during the next game, guys, when we've got the Rams versus the Arizona Cardinals. But for now, let's get into this overtime right here. There is the kick back, and we are going to get a return up to about the 25-yard line, the 26-yard line. Cincinnati Bengals going to start this play here at the 26. I'm scheduled to go live in 10 minutes. 15 minutes on my other live stream. So I guess I'm not going to get a chance in between these 2 games. Not going to get a chance in between these 2 to make the adjustments. But we're going to roll into it anyways. We're going to roll into it anyways. All right, guys. This game is not over. This game is a serious game right here. We've got a 1st and 10. Here is the snap. Surveying, winds up and throws. Another tough catch made. Wow, Mike Gesicki. Both hands on the football. Made the catch midair and fell to his back. A 1st down there for the Cincinnati Bengals. First team to score a touchdown will win this game. Make them watch our game, says Will. I will probably end up doing that here at some point. Can't merge the 2 streams. I got to get a clean break in between the 2. Otherwise, my numbers would be skewed. Here we go, 1st and 10. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation. There's the snap. Joe Burrow surveying, looking right, running out of time. He will scramble, chased from behind. Gets up to about the 41. There is a flag on the play. This might be against the Cincinnati Bengals. This might be an offensive holding play there. Scratch that. Illegal contact against the defense, guys. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down, 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals, this time up to the 47-yard line. Chat, who do you think will win this game? The game happening right now? Oh, shoot. Who will win this game? Here we go. Here's the snap on 1st and 10 to the left-hand side. This time, a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. A gain of 3, 2nd down and 7, guys. Broncos, Bills. No, sorry. Broncos, Bengals. What was I saying? Just all the B teams. Broncos or Bengals? Oh, man. The Broncos trying to get a stop here. The Bengals have the football. It's a 2nd down and 7. Chase Brown not in this one. Khalil Herbert is the main running back for Cincinnati right now after the Chase Brown injury late in the 4th quarter. We got a shotgun formation from the 50-yard line. Here's the snap. Looking right, changing his mind, and then getting sacked as a result is Joe Burrow. Allen with the stop there, a loss of 7, 3rd down and 14. 3rd down and 14. Losing my voice, and we got a whole nother game left to go, so let's see if I can just tone it down a little bit. Hard for me to tone it down when we're in overtime, guys. Hard for me to tone it down when we're in overtime right now. 3rd down and 14, 7:30 left to go in this game. Joe Burrow takes the snap. Joe Burrow dropping back. Burrow on 3rd and extra long will step up through the pocket and get sacked again. Another bag right there. And the Broncos defense gets another one. Allen again on the day. My gosh. Broncos defense, just the cafeteria here serving up sack lunches. Gonna start calling the Broncos the cafeteria. El Sacco again, says Nick. Man, this is wild. All right, guys, here we go. The punt comes out. The Bengals win the coin toss and cannot score. Signaled a fair catch at the 10-yard line. Here are the Broncos to try and get it now. I see more Broncos fans in here than Cincy fans. Zach Allen entered Marvel mode and said, "Sloppy Joe it is." All right, guys, the Denver Broncos now have the football. They're showing that AFC playoff picture. The only spot remaining is this Broncos defense, guys. The only spot remaining there is the Broncos team to try to get into the playoffs, and there are multiple teams who are fighting to get in. We got 6 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in this overtime battle. Few plays left to go. Next score wins. A field goal would win for the Broncos. Here's the snap. There's the handoff to the right-hand side. A gain of just 1 yard up to the 11. Brings up a 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Can the Broncos win this game? Broncos fans, I see y'all out there. I see you guys out there. Let's go. Chat, thank you guys for keeping that conversation flowing in that chat area. 6:15 left to go. 2nd down and 9, guys. 2nd down and 9 coming up here for the Denver Broncos, who do have possession right now. Pro set formation. I think that's the first time we've seen this formation today. There's a snap and a throw. The catch is made on the left-hand side. That looked like a tackle by the helmet. No flag for face mask. A gain of about 4 right there brings up a 3rd down and 6. So, 3rd down coming up. It's a gain of 3 on 2nd down and 9. No, not a face mask. Good tackle. Good clean tackle right there. I saw what I wanted to see. Broncos with the ball. A 3rd down and 6. Are we going to get a 3 and out, or are they actually going to convert here? Here we go. Broncos with the football at their own 14-yard line. On third down, there's the snap. Bo Nix throws a deep shot downfield, just outside of the reach of Franklin. And the punt team will come out for Cincinnati. Manuela, welcome to First Downs. Manuela, let's go. All right, guys. When I start the next live stream, by the way, I'm just going to go straight into it. I'm going to have this same graphics and backgrounds. And, hey, we're just going to have to roll with it. Anyways. Mario, hey, since you're at IT, a computer programmer? I'm not a computer programmer. No, Dakota. I definitely cannot program computers. I can mess with the BIOS settings, but I'm not a computer programmer. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got a punt, and the Cincinnati Bengals are going to start this drive at the 46-yard line. A field goal will win. Cincinnati Bengals only need to make up about 15 yards to win this game. Let's see how far they can go. Thank you, Forrest Daniels. Computer programming could be a very lucrative field to get into. But honestly, man, I just liked computers not enough. I prefer people, which is why I'm doing this now and meeting all of you beautiful people. All right, guys, 1st and 10. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Cincinnati Bengals from the 46-yard line. We've got ourselves a single back formation. Here is the snap, looking right, throwing right. Catch is made across midfield to the 48. T. Higgins makes the grab. That is good for a first. Second down. Second down. Not a first down yet. Second down coming up. Second down and 5. A 5-yard grab for number 5 at 49-yard line of the Denver Broncos. Here we go. All right, this is what makes a great playoff game. I'm with you, sir. I'm with you, Mike. Second down and 4 from the 49-yard line. A shotgun formation here. Joe Burrow waiting for the snap. There is the snap. Burrow drops back, looks right, throws right. Catch is made. Mike Gesicki fighting and breaking tackles, picking up the first down and getting inside a field goal range here. First down for the Cincinnati Bengals. This is inside of field goal range, guys. The Bengals will have to kick one here, but let's see how much farther, how much they can help their kicker at this point. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate those words, man. All right, guys, here we go. We've got ourselves a 1st and 10. The Broncos will use their first timeout. Only 2 timeouts here in overtime for either squad. The first one has been taken by the Denver Broncos. The Cincinnati Bengals have 2 remaining. 4:15. And Denver does not want to lose this game. Kick it now, says Wolfie. I don't know. Not yet. Hand the football off. Try to gain a few more yards. Milk some time off the clock because you never know what's going to happen. Here we go. A 1st and 10 coming up. Football to the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 to the 36. Oh, no. T. Higgins. T. Higgins. So T. Higgins going to be flagged on the false start there, guys. Instead of getting closer, they go farther. A false start on T. Higgins on the right-hand side, the wide receiver getting too excited. 1st and 15 coming up here. 1st and 15, guys, from the 41-yard line now. That puts them at the very edge of field goal range. 1st and 15 from the 41. Joe Burrow has to perform now. They're showing blitz. They bring a 4-man rush. Winds up and throws. This time, T. Higgins makes up for it by making the catch and getting to the 21. That is good for a Bengals first down, 20 yards for T. Higgins. 20 yards picked up there for T. Higgins, and this gets us to the 21-yard line. And this time, the Bengals look like they just need the field goal to win. A field goal to win this one, guys. Let's see what they do here. So 1st and 10, it looks like they are going to hand this football off, keep it down on the ground. Here's the snap. There's the handoff around the left-hand side. Gets up to about the 15-yard line, 2nd down and 2 after the gain of 8. Maybe they score a touchdown. Will they score a touchdown? Will they score a field goal? The clock has stopped right now. Final timeout taken by the Denver Broncos. They could kick the field goal, or they could keep the football on the ground right now, waste as much time as they possibly can, try to score the touchdown, get as close as possible, and see if they can get this one. Let's see what happens. All right, guys. So, Cincinnati Bengals with the football. 2nd down and 2. At the Denver Broncos 14-yard line with 3.5 minutes left to go in overtime. If you're checking this channel out right now, we are in overtime. Cincinnati Bengals in a position to win this game. From the 14-yard line, a single back formation. Khalil Herbert, the single back on this one. There's the snap and a handoff. Herbert will lose a yard on the deal. Backed up to the 15-yard line. Broncos get a stop. 3rd down and 3 coming up right here with 3.5 minutes left to go in this one. And the Cincinnati Bengals might win this game by 3, guys. Thank you, Forrest Daniels. Appreciate that. 3 minutes left to go with 20 seconds, guys, on the play clock. We are lined up to kick the field goal here. Here is Cade York to knock this one back. Here is Cade York to knock this one back from 33 yards. There's the snap. There's the hold. There's the kick. The kick is off the post, and it is no good. The kick is no good. Unbelievable. Wow. The kick is no good. What? The bank is closed. It went off the left upright, guys. The kick is up, and he missed. Cade York missed the field goal to win the game off the post. And the Broncos will get the football back. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that just happened. Oh, wow. Wow. So 2:43 remaining in this one. That's what they get for kicking on 3rd down, says Bail Jumper. Fair enough. Guys, the Broncos will get the football back. No timeouts remaining for Denver, but they do have 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Can they get this one? It's your turn, Mr. Nix. Can you do the improbable and beat the Cincinnati Bengals here? 1st and 10 from the 23. Here's a snap and a handoff. The running back gets the carry. Looks like Audric Estime gets a 3-yard gain right there. This brings up a 2nd down and 7. 2nd down. Who will win this game? Oh my gosh, guys. This game is not over. This game is still alive. This is an ESPN highlight, says the disc golf dude. I can't believe that he missed that kick right there. This is rough, man. So McPherson loses his job. They pick up Cade York. York can't get it done here. That kick was not touched by anybody. It was just missed. I called that kick a miss, and my wife is mad, says Ashley. Do you have your crystal ball there, Ashley? Will we get a draw in this game, guys? Will we get a draw? That'll be the most Cincinnati Bengals way to lose. Here we go, 2nd down and 7. A look to the flat on the right-hand side. Mims makes the grab. It will be a loss of 2 on the play. This will bring up a 3rd down and 9. So 3rd down coming up for the Denver Broncos on the loss of 2. Appreciate the sharing at Football Nation. Of course, 24/7 live AZ Skies. Live Arizona Skies in the house. Getting yelled at by my family for rooting for the Broncos. All right, guys, 3rd down and 9 coming up right here. Broncos with the football. Denver Broncos have the ball. A 3rd down and 9. Can Bo Nix convert? They need this one. That's the final timeout called for Cincinnati. They want the football back. Can Cincinnati get a stop right now? That defense needs to come in. All the wind got taken out of their sails by that missed field goal Denver Broncos, they should be a little more, like, I guess, reinvigorated, if you will. Shotgun formation, 3rd down and 9 from the 24-yard line. Bo Nix waiting for the snap here in the shotgun. There's the snap. Bo Nix drops back. Nix will wind up and throw. Incomplete pass brings up a 4th down here. So a 4th down for the Denver Broncos, a 3 and out. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Will this game end in a tie? So now the Cincinnati Bengals are going to get the football back, guys. They're going to punt this football back to Cincinnati. And the Cincinnati Bengals will get one more try. Oh my gosh. Back and forth, guys. This is punt practice here. This is punt practice. And this, they're saying, don't touch it, don't touch it. It's still pretty good field position here. It's still pretty good field position. This football will be marked at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up for the Cincinnati Bengals. Bengals have the football. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Can the Cincinnati Bengals get this one? M-Hep saying tie. I wonder, man. 1st and 10. The Cincinnati Bengals cannot afford a tie here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Shotgun formation. Cincinnati needs this win to stay alive. If the Denver Broncos tie, would they clinch on a tie? Not 100% on that one, guys. Here we go. We got motion on the field. There is the snap, play action. Joe Burrow on the move, winds up and throws. Catch is made. This time the catch is made by Andre Iosivas. A gain of about 16 yards is a 1st down here. 1st down for the Cincinnati Bengals as we approach the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning here in overtime stops the clock, guys. Can the Broncos get it right? Can the Cincinnati Bengals get it right? Guys, back to a commercial break. When we get to the next game here, and I'm going to go ahead and start prepping for that now. Next game here, guys, we're going to have the Arizona Cardinals versus the LA Rams. So the Rams are going to be at home, so we'll get the Rams stats pulled up. We're going to get the Rams next 5 here as well. Rams schedule. All right, guys. Let's see. After that, so we've got home team stats. I'm trying to get my stream set up for this next game, guys. Rams offense. Rams players offense. Rams defense. Rams defense coming up right here. Cool, cool, cool. So then the away team is going to be Cardinals. Cardinals stats. I'm thinking out loud so I don't mess anything up in my own head. Arizona Cardinals stats pulled up. Cardinals schedule pulled up. Cardinals offense. Arizona Cardinals offense. Here we go, guys. 1st and 10 coming up right now. We got a 1st and 10 coming up right here for the Cincinnati Bengals across midfield at the, looks like the 47-yard line for Cincinnati. Shotgun formation. Here is the snap. A shovel pass to the left-hand side. This time it breaks forward. The 40 up past the 1st down marker. A gain of about 12. It's a 13-yard gain. 1st down here for the Cincinnati Bengals. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati. Inside of 2 minutes left to go. 930 votes in the poll, but not 900 likes. Thanks for bringing that up, Germ. Let's hit that like button, guys. If y'all are out there, be sure to hit that like button. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 with how many people we've got watching right now. I would love for this channel to hit that number. Appreciate you guys watching. We are in overtime with 1:24 remaining. Shotgun formation from the 35. Cincinnati with the football. There's the snap showing blitz. There's the Broncos in his face. Winds up and throws. Incomplete pass stops the clock. 2nd down and 10 football at the 34. Football at the 34 with 1:14 remaining in this game, guys. 800 yards of offense so far in this game. Are you adding that up from what I had over here? You can see those numbers right over there. All right, guys, here we go. We got a 2nd down and 10 coming up right now. A 2nd down and 10 coming up. Cincinnati Bengals have the football. Cincinnati with the ball, shotgun formation. Here is the snap from the 35. Joe Burrow will fire a deep shot. Catch is made. Yes, T. Higgins on the grab. There's the catch there for T. Higgins down at about the 5-yard line. Let's watch this one more time. T. Higgins gets that foot in bounds. Is that both feet, though? That is a big grab right there for T. Higgins. One foot was still down. There's the 2nd foot. This should be a catch here, and this should be a 1st down for the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see. They're reviewing this play one more time. He does have the football in his hands as one of the feet is down. This will be reviewed. Guys, this might end up being another Dez caught it moment. Which, by the way, Dez caught it. He did. There's the catch. It is, yes, 1st down. 1st down for the Cincinnati Bengals, guys. 1st down for the Cincinnati Bengals. That brings up a 1st and goal right here from the 3-yard line. It is a catch. A booth review makes it official. Catch is made by Cincinnati. We're down to the 3-yard line right now. Run it. I say you run it. If you want to kick it and potentially have Cade York miss again, yeah, go ahead. If you want Cade York to miss again, yeah, go ahead and kick the field goal. I say you hand this football off from the 3-yard line. That way, if there's no time left, at least, you guarantee yourself a tie. Here's the snap. There's a look. Looks left, throws left. Catch is made. T. Higgins gets it. Touchdown. That is the final score of this game. The score will be 30-24. Cincinnati Bengals. No need to kick it, guys. Touchdown for Cincinnati. That is all she wrote. That will be the final score of this game. And that is it. All right, guys, I got to go take a leak. I got to get more water, and I got to get live for you guys here really quick before we go live for this next stream. We do have another stream coming up. I'm not going to be able to stick around with you guys. Be sure to check out my channel. I'll be live in about 5-10 minutes at the most. Love you guys.